welcome everybody. I really hope actually my microphone is working and everything. I gotta say I didn't get my full sleep going, but slowly we're getting there. When my energy is getting slowly back on me. Now, we do have tonight a special encounter between the pink platypuses. That's gonna be Ornithorynques Roses going against the Steak Company. You've seen the Steak Company and what can they do? Oh my god, we're gonna see them again. Try to do it again. Will LDK get to GDRs and wipe off, clean the map of enemy cities? We're gonna need to check that out. Titos, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, Fifi, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur. Trojan man, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. You nailed it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Also, I gotta say, all triangle, happy Thursday to you too. I do hope it's gonna be quite amazing. Of course, tonight we still have quite a bit of road ahead of us, but I do hope we're gonna have a lot of fun. And also with the biggest emotes in the Twitch chat over here. Hello, sir, and welcome. Thank you for joining us. The camera was not that. Usually, I use like I would say cover for it, because I guess I'm not that trusting of all of the cameras left open. But yeah, after I finish my job, I just put a cover on it, and usually before I finish the job, I take the cover off. I got new stuff, by the way, for. First of all, I'm gonna have a new song that I'm gonna wait a little while until I'm actually gonna reveal it. I think maybe during one of the congresses we're gonna see it. And second of all, these just arrived, so I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna need in France. What I do know is last times I had quite a problem moving there with my microphone and everything else, like with the setup. So I said, okay, I mean, like these are standard for the industry to actually get some broadcast sessions going on, and I did try them out earlier. They're amazing, by the way. There's some Audio Technicas BHPS or something one, and they should be exactly what I need to actually comment properly in France if they don't have equipment for me. So this is going to be like a backup thing for me over there. But in the meantime, a new headset is a new headset, so I will try them out. Not today. I will try them out. I'm not that confident today. I do need to actually how to say get a haircut before I reveal again. It's all messy. Yeah, I cannot wear a hat. Yeah, exactly. I cannot wear a hat with them. This is one of the drawbacks. It is what it is. I gotta do what I gotta do. But first haircut, then hair reveal. Hatandorius, also good evening, sir. How are you doing? Hey, we got a lakes map going on. Very nice, by the way. Look at this, man. I wasn't even watching it. They're making us a surprise over here. They're gonna let us see them go head to head against each other on the lakes map. Also, I gotta ask you guys, because I did have to change a few settings over there on the microphone and everything. Is my voice okay? Let me see. It should be fine, right? Like, do you hear me properly? Is it too loud? Is it too low? Or something like that? Is this gonna be a lakes with a bunch of rivers again? I hope so. Actually, I hope so. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how it goes, right? Mwende, yeah. Let's summon the Potato Chan. Where is Potato Chan? That is something that we need to find out. Where is Potato Chan? We do have in the active ban phase here, looks like T got taken out first, and then Maya second. On the lakes map, you gotta take into account the fact that it is quite a big map. It has a lot of rivers, so fresh water. You can develop your empires, but you don't have that many hills as the other maps. So the distance between you and your opponent might appear big, but actually with some horses you can get there very quickly, and we've seen it multiple times, especially last time it was Rome that actually underestimated how fast his how say his opponent will get to him, and you've seen what happened. There's two setter snatches in the beginning 30 turns. So yeah, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Anyway, it looks like we do have Kongo tonight over here in the third one, and also Maori went up in the fourth one. They banned their own Kongo. Oh right, they did. Malekit is saying that Mbande is gonna be banned and not the other Kongo. And I do have to take a little bit of time here to talk about the teams. We got Kallayad with Xpli, with Malekit and LDK coming tonight for the Last State Company. They're gonna be should we call them the cooks? Or is this the cooks, the managers, or the, well, I'm not sure if I should call them the butchers, but you know, like, how should we call them? Anyway, on the other side, we do have Vodairo Glowbal with Schopenhaur and Viticy. Wait, Schopenhaur, isn't Schopenhaur, well, open, no, that was like Schopenhaur. What is this a pun for? Is it like okay, it's philosophy. Okay, never mind, philosophy. Stand for philosophy. Oh, okay. What was the best thing over there? Okay, sure. It's a philosopher actually. It's a philosopher actually. I didn't want to double check before my mind went immediately to Oppenheimer. Like I was thinking, like, is this a pun for Oppenheimer or something? Like, but and then is this Schopenhauer? Like, is he thinking shopping or something? He's shopping hours, but no, it is actually a name that has philosophy behind it. Anyway, well, especially when I'm how to say, a little bit under how to say. With not enough sleep, my mind wanders all over the place. Like I get so many weird things. But anyway, coming up here, we do have Spain in the fifth one. Looks like Australia is going to be the sixth one. The sixth one banned, and since we do have the lakes map, Kallayad did figure out that there is Musa, the biggest gold generator here. Mali with the Sugubas, with the sunk of the jelly, he's going to get those merchants working for him, and we're going to need to see where those Mandekalus are going to arrive. We do have next Viticy coming up with Rome, and he is gonna do those legions. So we've seen it the other day actually, how Rome can actually, well, should do well on this map, but unfortunately, well, Kree happened, so he didn't do that well. Yeah. Oh man, I actually went for a walk a few, like half an hour ago. It's wow, yeah. I remained without water. Hydration. Need more hydration. We do have Kublai, China coming up as the pick here, and it's been some time since we've seen it being picked in the games. Most of the time it's actually banned. Well, I guess they did find other leaders more worrisome. We do have Zulu also being picked here in the fourth one, and we're going to need to see if this is going to be nice. I'm thinking maybe we should see Vietnam coming up next year, but I guess the players will need to wait a little bit to choose. I think also something like Cleopatra could be actually quite nice on this map, especially with so many rivers that we've seen last time. Floodable terrain availability and so on could be quite ripe for the picking, for the development. Now they're gonna take out Scythia, which does benefit from those Saka horse archers, which do move much faster. It is quite a problem, and we have talked about it last time, but we did not actually get to see it. Sumeria. Are they gonna ban Sumeria? Because Sumeria, with those war cards, can actually get to an opponent very, very quickly. If he finds an opponent next to him, it's going to be quite deadly for that opponent. And especially since the players do have one remap token for each team, we're probably going to need to see them. Well, that's actually quite a question here. Do we have... We need to put up the prediction here. How many remaps? Let's go for it. On the lakes map, how many remaps? Just remember, David Hume could out-consume Schopenhauer and Hegel, and Rene Descartes was a drunken who was just I see, Monty Python. From Monty Python, man. Oh, guys, oh my god, I watched yesterday the new episode of South Park, bro. That's just, oh my god. Are you guys watching South Park, by the way? Oh wow, those guys, man. I'm afraid people forgot how to play Industrial Civilization. I mean, most of the people actually play industrial, not really Industrial Civilizations, but do play the industrial zones. They do plan around them. But it's been some time since we've seen those plus 10s. I think 1 out of maybe 4 games we do see those amazing industrial zones show up here. And it looks like we do have Cleopatra taken down, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, taken down, and then Macedon coming up in the 10th one. We're going to need to see what picks will be, because it looks like they're taking quite a bit of time. Glowbal is taking quite a bit of time to pick. He's not even... Oh my god, he's not clicking. Click it! Oh, he got random Amanitore. Okay, Peter. They're going Peter, Russia. Okay, he didn't find Russia or something. I don't know why they didn't click, but it is what it is. It became, has been, wait, what? Il arrive, pick non plus. Oh, okay. Well, he didn't get to pick. Okay, he didn't get to pick. Whatever. Malekit is coming up next with the last 2 choices that he's gonna need to pick for his teammates, for his team, and for himself and for his teammates. We do have him, them already with Shaka and Musa. So they have the gold, they have the military power. What are they gonna do now? Are they gonna go for something like victory condition civilization? Maybe try to get some defense with the culture, since we do have Manitore. Well, I guess, yeah, some defense in the culture should be nice. Oh, the Congo! Since they banned Mbande, they're gonna go for Congo here. Or Hammurabi? Wait, is it? Man, what is this? Mbande. Okay. So they're going Congo. Okay, not Hammurabi, they're going Congo. Okay. This is unbelievable. They're actually taking quite a bit of time to see the civilizations here. They're letting the time drop to less than 0 seconds, which I guess it's a problem. And you can see them actually talking a little bit about it in chat. Malekit is gonna have actually Congo, and Glowbal is gonna go for Peter. Now LDK is the last one to go for, and we do need to see what he is gonna wanna pick here. Okay, guys. Let's see, guys, what do you think? Quick poll here in the chat. Song reveal during loading. It's the song that I have been working on for, I think, 2 weeks now. I've shown you a little bit on stream about it, but I didn't actually give you the last one. So during the loading, we have quite a few minutes there. The song is 3 minutes and 3:34. And there we go, we got everybody showing up here. Vodairo is going to go for Genghis Khan. That is going to be the last civilization in the game. So they're going to have Genghis Khan with Peter, with Kublai Khan, China, and Rome. That means they're gonna get 2 civilizations that will probably go for commercials, with one that will go for campuses, and we're going to need to see what Peter is gonna do. Usually holy sites and theater squares. Now they're starting to switch a little bit around here, and we're going to need to see what civilization is gonna pick up that top part. What civilization is actually... Oh, I need to actually rejoin. No, I need to rejoin. Oh no. Let me actually take a look over here. Oh my god, guys. How many of you know about Bethesda? Let's be real about this. How many of you know about Bethesda? Let's see some yeses in the chat here. Do you guys know about Bethesda? Bethesda meaning, and I'm gonna write it down in the chat here. This is the company, the company that gave us Fallout, Doom, and other types of games like that, which were amazing. Oh my god, like wow, yo, it's Bethesda, man. Oh, this is unbelievable.
Good evening.
Good evening, The Loon. Thank you so much for the Prime, sir. Okay, so Bethesda, you know Bethesda. It got bought by Microsoft, and it did give us also Skyrim. So amazing games all around. And then they come up with, oh my god, Doom Micro or something like that. I don't know. Doom. Let me actually take a look because I totally forgot the name. Do you know those end scores, right? The like top-notch games. Those are like the one of the best in class, right? The best in class games that you can get there from them. And then they come up with Mighty Doom. I'm not gonna, I think you saw my reaction on my face, right? So let me actually give you the link to the channel, what's in the making right now. And you know what? I'm gonna put the song on, and we're gonna have a good time here, and then we're gonna need to see what you guys think about what Bethesda did there. Okay, let's go.
You don't know when I come on, bang.
Okay, so getting into the game now. I'm gonna let it. This is not on Spotify yet. No, it's not on Spotify yet. But I just came out yesterday. So yesterday I did manage to finish it early in the morning. I don't know. It was like 8 a.m. for me, and I actually got to get to sleep a little bit later than usual. It is what it is, man. We gotta do what we gotta do. I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm gonna try to register it on Spotify. I think I'm actually gonna register it standalone. Anyway, coming up here, it looks like we do have on the west side Rome to talk about first. This is gonna be Vodairo. No, this is Viticy. This is Viticy with Rome. Okay, there we go. He's gonna have the ability to go for those horses in the north. He can get. He can stay in place actually. But I don't think he knows about the horses, so that's not probably gonna be an idea for him to move. And I don't think he actually has a good time if he moves on the right style, probably because of the lack of 2/2s around him. So he either stays in place or tries to move on that northern river, where he's gonna have some dice styles to work over there, so he gets some early faith. Don't think that's gonna be that big of a problem, honestly. Looking at what's going on here, he should just settle in place and be done with it. These dice styles will get to be improved with the extra production and the extra food when he's gonna get feudalism, not to mention get some gold from them. So all in all, not very bad land. It does look like he's also gonna have a decent amount of floodable terrain on the west side, where he can actually get Temenanki, and I do see he's gonna get east, north, northwest over here, quite a few cities. Looking at the north and the south, doesn't look like we're gonna have anybody to talk with, to talk about. But we do. Oh wait, there is Russia here. Russia, Schopenhaur. We do have Schopenhaur with Saint Petersburg. He's gonna have the 1/4 deer tile, 1/3 deer tile over there to work, and I do see 2/2 sheep tile. He's getting a scouting 3, and it does seem like he's gonna have a bit of a problem with the flat tundra. We don't see that many hammers here. We don't see that many cogs, I should say. I think cogs, right? Not hammers, cogs. That's what it's in the game here. He's gonna need to figure out how he's gonna try to get the production for his cities, and we might actually see some lumber mills being set up here and there. We do have him with I guess land in the south that he could go for. The plains and the grassland will be available for him to expand into, but he's gonna get closer to Zulu, and he might not be that happy afterwards. Xpli over here might put up quite a bit of a fight to keep Russia in the north, and this actually might be a reason for them to try to do a remap if they find each other. There's quite a bit of distance to actually cover between them, and it's not a given. It's not actually how to say a requirement for them to go directly towards each other. So we're going to need to see if that's actually going to happen. That's going to pass. Kublai Khan, China. Do we have it on the map? We don't have it on the map yet. Let me actually just bounce around and see. Wait, they actually went for Babylon? Didn't they say they want the Congo? Or what happened here? Anyway, maybe they took both. They took both? I think they took both, right? Okay, never mind. So they took Babylon and Congo at the same time. We've seen them play Babylon before, so I guess it's a comfort pick for them. So okay, we don't have them both in the middle of the map here. Okay, so Mongolia, Glowbal. We're taking first of all the Roses team, which is the Ornithorynques Roses. Then we're gonna come back to LSC, Last Take Company afterwards. Glowbal does have a 2/2 base underneath the Korakonom. He does have 1/4 deer tile if he wants to. The biggest problem with that is, of course, the lack of food, and he's going to need to couple it with something like either the fish improved or the cattle. He does have also one of these huts right next to his city, and he's trying to get it with a warrior. You never know what pops out of a hut. Maybe a free scout, maybe something, you know. It would be all nice, all nice. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water from the rivers and the lakes, and I do see he can actually settle this tobacco to the southeast to get a good harbor and some faith going. Unfortunately, he's not going to have that many other tiles there. He can even go, okay, connection cities over here. Okay, I think I'm lingering on too much on this. Let's go and see Vodairo. Vodairo with Beijing. It's actually with the red color on him. I do see he actually went for a 2/1 tile. He could have, maybe he could have gone for the tobacco, but I'm not so sure. But anyway, he does have a 1/1 tobacco tile in the capital, which might be worked. If he gets some extra food there, he might actually want to work that, especially after he gets the horse improved. And we do have him with a decent amount of rivers on the west side. That's gonna give him some nice extra food. He can settle the south here and get the bananas working for again extra food and production. And I gotta say, this is okay. This is gonna be interesting. By the way, they have a possibility. Global and China have a possibility of connecting their empires through seas, which is not that common on this map. It's you've seen it last time how hard they actually had to work to get those coastal trade routes going, if any coastal trade routes. So this is quite a rare event happening here. On the other side, we do have Congo with a lot of mountains in the north. He does have +3 campuses. It looks like he's gonna have an iron tile over there to improve and multiple tutus to work. I do see he actually has a decent amount of chops in multiple cities, and his volcano on the east side is starting to explode there. It doesn't seem like is he gonna have an opponent here, a close opponent? I guess China on the east side and Mongolia to the southeast. Mongolia will have an issue. Those unique units of Congo will actually have that extra strength against the Kesheks because they're ranged cav units. We're gonna need to see if they're strong enough to actually punch through the Congo defenses. Now LDK is probably gonna want to get the same amount of science, if not more, than Mongolia, and we haven't seen somebody with Congo yet do as crazy as we want to go for the commercials, the merchants and so on. So we might see something like that, since he does have a decent amount of distance between him and his opponent. Babylon here is benefiting from a 3-1 underneath his city. He does have a cattle. Tutus to work and a decent amount of food. He's also gonna have on the east side Mongolia, and I don't see anybody on the west side that's gonna be bothering him. We do have him with those decent settles to the north and to the west side. Actually, he can settle some dice style, and we do need to take a look at Mali. Mali over here is gonna have quite an awesome start at the beginning. Not that many copper resources to go for religious idols. I believe it's religious idols called, the one that gives you the extra faith and the extra gold from mines on resources. And we do see he actually went desert folklore with this. He's gonna try to go for the monumentality era, and he will have very strong faith districts. The thing with Mali is he's getting food from the desert around him, and he's coupling that extra food that he's getting from the adjacent desert with the 1-3 tiles, so he's getting some extra production. Usually you do want to do that as much as possible, and this is why I was saying he's having a very good spawn, a decent, more than decent amount of desert all around him, and with he does have these 1-3 tiles relatively close. This is going to be quite a strong start overall for Mali. Now, how is he gonna develop those cities around this desert? How is he gonna try to maximize his advantages here? We're gonna need to see when he's gonna place his Sugubas and his holy sites adjacency and so on and so forth. There are so many things that still need to happen. Why Wazo? Wazos, I believe that's another name for Wazo's Roses. For pink platypuses or something like that. That's I don't know why they're thinking about it, but anyway, we do have a remap, and it looks like we got the first remap on the map here. It seems like Ornithorynques Roses were not that happy with the spawn. That's the first ones that we talked about: Viticy, Schopenhaur, Vodairo, and Glowbal. Actually, who is Schopenhaur? Let me actually take a look if I can see it in the chat here. Maybe I can sniff him out. Who is he? Who is Schopenhaur? Who is behind Schopenhaur? Oh, it's Chino. It's Chino. Les oignons. The birds. Les oignons. Oh, I see. The bird. The pink long-legged birds, right? That's the pink long-legged birds. That's what you're talking about.
The great beasts of the Stone Age.
Very nice, very interesting actually. There was a meme at some point with some of those birds and some like whatever beavers or something like that, and they were saying they want. But anyway, I don't want to go into the details. The thing is, they were saying they somehow adapted. You know, they got the genes from each other. Okay, we got China to the west side, northwest side to talk about. That's gonna be Kublai Khan, China. Vodairo is gonna get to play quite a few lakes here. That's gonna be wait, are these all lakes? I think these are all lakes, right? Lake Tai, and this is gonna be Gulf. Okay, well that's not gonna be that nice. He still is gonna have
Less than 3.
Hey, Feral Rage, awesome. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Thank you, thank you. It has feathers and a duckbill. Yeah, platypus is a bird. I mean, not really. That is the meme, right? But anyway, I think he is talking about flamingos, if I'm not mistaken. Flamingos are the oiseaux. Flamingo oiseaux. Yeah, I think flamingos. He's talking about flamingos, but I don't know how he got from flamingos to oiseaux. So let me actually take a look if I can translate here. Flamingo. And then if I click on French, what is French? French. There we go. Flamand. Oh, that doesn't work. Un flamand de rose in French. Ah, I see. It has. Okay. Anyway, coming back to the game here, we do have to take a look at Vodairo. It does seem like he's getting his thoughts going. He is gonna need to decide if he's gonna go north or south. It doesn't seem like that initial spawn is that good for him, nor is the citrus settle. He's gonna need to figure out somewhere with a little bit more production. And yes, he could go south and settle the stone tile, get more tutus, or even go for the second stone tile there, or go north where he doesn't see the silk, which is gonna be, I'm pretty sure, much better. Yeah, okay, there we go. He's actually going for it. We do have him with the possibility to go for the citrus tile also, to settle on that citrus tile and still benefit from the silk if he actually buys it out that far away. In the south, he does have Pio Tahi to go and settle, and it's gonna take a while until he actually gets his vision over there. We do have him with a city state to kill on the east, Cahokia, or actually just keep for himself. And unfortunately, I don't see any possibility at the... Oh, wait, I may have spoken too soon. They can get another... Oh my god, it's happening again, guys. They can actually get connections. Check this out. They can... So, Mongolia can actually settle a city somewhere over here on the olive tile, and then they're gonna have connections. Oh my god, yes. Connecting people, the lakes map connecting people. This is gonna be awesome for their economy here. Now I know Mongolia is not really well known for its commercial powers, but I'm pretty sure, as you've seen multiple times, we can have it go commercials and do quite well in the game. Since it is lakes map, it's gonna take quite a bit of distance for him to get to an opponent. If they actually stay on this map, they're gonna need to figure out something and what they can do with Mongolia to make it shine. Well, Mongolia over here does have the benefits of some extra culture from the coffee tile. I do see he's getting some multiple tutus here, and in the south has 3 coffee tiles that he could get and improve. He could settle this one and buy the other one, so 2 culture points immediately acquired right there, right then. Has some reefs that he could get to improve, and that's also going to be quite nice. And I do see on the east side he's going to get that honey tile to work. Unfortunately, well, I guess it's still fine. Actually, he can settle the olives, and it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think he can fully connect. That's what I wanted to see. I don't think he can fully connect these seas. But can he? No, I think he can actually. Wait, he can. He can settle honey, or somebody can settle honey. Maybe it is gonna be China, and then settle maize. But this will require a lot of work. But anyway, yeah, like you see, no 2-2 over there. He's gonna need to put a lot of builder charges into it. But again, the possibility is there. It's not perfect. Let's take a look at Russia. We got St. Petersburg with 1-3 deer tiles and a 1-2 deer tile. He does have an iron in the southwest, and I do see he's getting his scouting 3. Now, we do have him with quite a few rivers that he could benefit from. Again, the same problem comes from the lack of production in the form of hills. He's going to get quite a few forests that he could use. And why are we desyncing? Wow, somebody has wrong mods. It's with a T, by the way, Flamand. Flamand, okay. It's a Flanders, one of the Belgian lead regions, okay. And yes, flamingo is a bird. Oh, Flamand. Flamand Rose. Flamand Rose. Oh, well. Okay, so we were talking about Russia here and his possibilities. I have noticed Pamukkale is wow. I mean, I don't know what happened here, but I'm pretty sure something is happening with the mods. Or I should say different mod or something. I don't know what, and I don't want to actually stop the time. Pamukkale has only, oh my god, only desert hills, desert flat tiles around it. It still will get a decent amount of adjacency to the tiles towards the districts, towards I believe what it is, campuses, commercial theater squares, and some amenities if you do place some extra amenities if you do place entertainment complex. Is it commercials? I'm not so sure about commercials. I know about the campus and the theater square. I'm not so sure about the commercial. But anyway, on the west of his, he has. Mali, and I think that's the fourth civilization. No, sorry, Rome. Rome. We need to take a look of Rome. I gotta say that actually their position on the map here does seem like it's gonna be a east versus west. You can see Rome here. You can see Mongolia. You can see Russia, and then we can see China. So this is gonna be quite clumped up together with. On the other side, we do have, or I should say, on the borders, we're gonna have. Oh wait, what? And we're gonna have. Mali is gonna have to defend himself against Russia on the east side, and to the north we do have Rome. Okay, interesting. And then on the west side it's gonna be Zulu that can go against China. Well, I guess they are quite interestingly matched here. When the simmers behind all of this, we're gonna have Congo, and we do have Babylon. Babylon actually is gonna be quite happy to be over here, free seeming away. He does have a continent split, which will give him these possible geothermals. And that's a +5 campus there with a plus of wait, 1 +5, 2 +5, 3 +5, and a +4. Oh my god, this is, and he can settle actually multiple cities here, right? He can get one here. Actually, can he get one here first and then put it, and then get another city and put it here? I don't know. I'm thinking. Oh my god, we got. What is happening? I think we're gonna have a rehost. I feel it in my bones. Maybe it is gonna be. I want to say. Maybe it's gonna stop, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, it's Mali and Russia are as geographical neighbors. It's quite comical. Yeah, I know, right? One in the tundra and one in the desert, and they're not that far apart. If you look at the what is this latitude over here, they're not that far apart. Like what is this? No, longitude. Like in the longitude, like the lines that are I would say going around. Look at this, man. Look at this. It's just one more line over there going to the south. And a +6 in the mountains. Yes, and a +6 in the mountains here. It would be amazing if he gets it. The sheep tile. I think he's actually gonna not get this one on the oil. I don't think he's actually gonna go that much into I would say optimizing this. He's probably gonna get the city here, put down really quickly that +5, and then keep on going after. Also, LDK is telling us that they will have a relobby after the remap vote, and well, hopefully we're not gonna have any more issues. I'm not so sure. I'm not convinced what the problem is, but anyway, we got 3 more turns to go, and we still have quite a few civilizations to take a look at. We took a look at Babylon. Let's actually see Mali spawn. Kallayad is gonna get again 3 of these three of these desert tiles around his city, but I guess does he get? I think he gets it from the oasis, right? Also, right? He does have 8 food over there in the capital worked right now, and he does have probably the 1-3s worked. He's getting a settler out in 6, and I do see this time he actually has more copper tiles. Well, I guess more than none is more anyway. We do have him with a possibility to go for the sugar in the south for amazing extra food, and the ability to get that resource in his empire, the luxury resource. Multiple 1-3s are waiting for him to be improved, to be acquired and worked. And I do see on the east side he's also going to benefit from a few silver tiles. There is a strong possibility for him to actually go for the other one, not religious. Why did he go religious settlement? Oh, whatever. For religious idols, I would say. Is this a misclick? I was expecting him to actually go either again desert folklore, because he does have a decent amount of desert, or go for religious idols or something. I did not expect him to go for religious settlements. Well, this is going to give him an extra tile, extra tiles with his cities. He's going to get more production towards settlers, which is fine, but I'm not so sure it's going to be that productive. Also, why did they take Mali on lakes? There is no hills. That is a good question, Afifi. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna see work ethic Mali. It happens. Good evening, Bernhard Schoen. Good evening, sir. Hello. I did not update my mods. Yeah, kicked W, bro. Man, I don't know what's happening. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, so we got 2 more maps, 2 more civs to go. Zulu, Ulundi, and we're gonna need to take a look, quick peek on Congo's side as well. Ulundi did go for a 2-2 base, has 2 other 2-2s, one north, one south, and I do see is going to have much better land than we've seen on the others when it comes to chops and hill availability. Decent amount of freshwater rivers that will take him directly to China on the west side, but he does not know this. He's going to need to figure it out. I don't think the river is giving that away. That's a Tugela river, and I believe it's his, or at least it should be close to his. In the south, we do have Kongo, and Kongo is coming up with a settler in 4. Does have a 2-1 base with another 2 2-2s to work to the northeast. And I do see he's gonna have that citrus to settle in the south, or he could settle next to it so he could get some extra yields when he improves that. I don't think he's gonna go for irrigation early, so I'm not so convinced he's actually gonna do this. If he does go for irrigation, I would actually say in this possible, it's rare that I say this, by the way, but this is quite a strong oral tradition. What is Goddess of Festivals is the new pantheon name, the one that gives you the culture from the plantations. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 plantations, 15. What? Oh my god, 15 plantations around these initial settles. You can imagine that. Oh, more. Actually, he has more sugar. Oh my god, he has sugar on the eastern side as well, on Europe. You can imagine that is a lot of culture that you can generate with that pantheon. Now let's see if it is gonna be this map that they're gonna play. First, they do still have a remap token available. It was the pink platypuses that did put the token to work the last time. Now LSC, Last Day Company, will need to do the next one. Congolus baguettes, like it was Roman. Yeah. Well, let's see. What are they gonna pick? What do you think, guys? Remap? No remap. Okay, no remap. This is it, guys. This is it. We're starting the train. The pain of train. We're gonna see a re-lobby here really quickly, and I do have to finish the prediction. How many remaps? It looks like one. The majority actually went for one, so it is one. Just waiting for the things to load, and we're gonna go and re-lobby really quickly here. Bitmonster, hello there, sir. Yeah, you are on time. We're just starting. We're just starting the game here. Well, we we did have one remap, and for some reason the players keep on desyncing. Oh, don't tell me the host disconnect. Okay, it didn't. Okay, now they're starting to disconnect. Everybody started rejoining. I was afraid of you know, the host just leaving the game and my game being frozen because I, you know, can't get back in or something. Now I'm gonna need to figure it out how this is gonna go. I gotta say Mali has an interesting land to play with. I'm not sure I still agree with the choice of going religious settlements. I really hope that was actually a misclick or something and he wanted religious address instead of religious settlements, but that still can work. That's a decent amount of production that he's gonna get towards settlers, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to use. My initial thought is he's gonna also need a decent amount of faith generated in that spawn. It doesn't look like he's gonna have that much production, and we've talked about this earlier. Is either gonna go full towards gold, or go and buy a lot of stuff with gold, or he's gonna need to get a religion for it, for that faith generation, for the holy sites, for the abilities that you get with the faith generation, and so on. Now, on the other side, we do have Russia with about the same problem, but I think on Russia we actually have a little bit more production from his forest. In the desert, there's nothing. There's like nothing, you know. But in Russia's land, we do have quite a few forests and things that he can improve. Okay, I think everybody's here. We're just waiting for the things to happen, and I did finish up that prediction. So let me see. We're gonna need to put up soon the next prediction, and I have to do some things when we get into the game. Actually, do this before. Okay, so one quick thing over here, one quick mention that I also want to take a look at while we're getting into the game here. I do have to point out that the State Company did manage to get first place with 6 already played matches with 0 losses on their side, and they're playing against the Ornithorynques Roses that do have also 6 games on their belt with 3 wins and 3 losses on their side. So you can imagine this is gonna be quite interesting for La State Company, first of all, to not lose a game and keep that perfect track record going. And on the other side, we do have Ornithorynques Roses that are coming up with a very big need to get a win on their side. So they do have chances to go up in rank over here in that side. Okay, so coming back to the game, we are gonna need to wait for the players to go in. I think this is a perfect time so we can put the team labels on the map here. Let's see, Wazos Roses, but I guess LOS, right? LOS, that's Les Ornithorynques Rose, LOR actually, LOR. Okay, LOR. Coming up here, Les Ornithorynques Roses, and on the right side we do have LSC, which is the La State Company. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so let's talk about the civilizations in terms of strategic resources and their early options. We're still turn 9, so we do have quite a few things to do. My question is stupid. How do you do a draw in Civ? So if 2 players have, there's not really such a thing as a draw, and I can explain why, because of the mechanic of Civ and how it calculates the wins. So for example, if you've seen the mechanic for getting the wonders or something like that, the higher you are in the slot in the lobby, the more priority you're gonna have when it comes to everything, because the game calculates in order. Like first slot is gonna get all of everything calculated, then second slot is gonna get everything calculated, and third slot, and so on and so forth, like fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. So if you have on the same turn the same for example, a space victory and a culture victory activated, it is gonna go towards the player that has the highest slot. So the only way you can actually get a draw is if there is a referee stepping in and saying, okay, you guys had the win in the same time and you're gonna get a draw. That's the only way. But it's extremely unlikely, extremely unlikely. We've seen some, like, I don't know, one case in like a year or something in CPL, and we were asked about these questions, and we had to actually go and take a look at what should we do in that scenario. Okay, so Ulundi does have a settle coming up in 110, and I was taking a look where he should settle. I think the south is probably gonna be the best case, but if he does settle the south, he's gonna block himself off from Cliffs of Dover, so might not be the best idea. Well, what he can do is actually set up a coastal trade routes with Congo, but this is gonna be quite massive. Congo can get that second settle on the east side on a 2-2 base with possibilities to go north. Zulu can keep on walking there until the Cliffs of Dover and settle it from an early stage, getting the culture, getting the gold from the beginning. It's going to be quite good for him. We do have also the war being declared, and the settler is still making up his mind in the dance of Xpli. To the southwest of Ulundi, we do have the horses in the third ring. There's also going to be 2 iron tiles in the southeast, one of them third ring, unfortunately one of them fourth ring. It looks like we got a choice here from Xpli. He did make his choice, and it is going to be to the north east somewhere, and I'm actually quite curious where is he going to try to get that going. There is a possibility for him to go for the olive, which does make sense, or either olive actually makes sense here, to get some gold, to get the amenity, and benefit from those 2-2s. Bit of a problem with the whole terrain quality thing after you get the initial settle. When you get to pop 2, pop 3, you're gonna have problems when it comes to the tiles that you're working, so the development is gonna well, not, I wouldn't say stagnate, but it is gonna slow down significantly. In the south, we do have Congo coming up with settler in 5. His initial settle went for the south, and this was actually my first suggestion to actually go for the citrus over here. He does have a lot of other tiles to work, and I guess this is gonna be a good moment for him to reflect on what kind of pantheon he wants to go for. Yes, going for the citrus will give him again food from the beginning, from the initial settle underneath the city. He's gonna get the amenity at the same time, and gonna get multiple other tiles to work. Now, is that gonna be, and that's what he, okay, never mind, he made his choice, he's going west. I wanted to ask if that's gonna be worth giving up that extra point of gold, culture, and production from the citrus. One other question that I have to ask is where is LDK going? It looks like he's clicking on commercials. He's going for writing in 4, and of course the next one up is commercials, and we do have him pumping out that builder. So he just popped it from the hut he walked in with his settler. He does have horses in the second ring of his capital city, and he also has an iron tile to the southeast. I do see he's going to need to think about what kind of tiles he's going to improve over here, but at least he got an extra 2-2 to work. Maybe the horses are going to be a much better choice. Oh, I see. You see, okay, very nice. Actually, he's going for irrigation. Okay, so he figured it out. He figured out that if he goes for irrigation, he can actually have so many amenities here. That, not only that, but could also give them to his allies and benefit from how to say, from goddess of festivals as a pantheon if he goes that way. Moving forward, we do have Malekit to take a look at. It's right close to him on the east side, and Borsipa just got settled as the second city. Babylon does have horses in the first ring of his capital city, and I do see he's working a 2-2 with a 1-3, and I'm guessing he's also working the horses. I have a hard time believing he's actually working some extra gold from the copper mines. It's usually not worth to give up that extra production point for the copper. Extra gold. Now we do have in the second city sugar tile with multiple tiles that he could also work. A bit of a lack of 2-2s unfortunately, and this is going to be quite a challenge to improve everything, and we do need to see how Babylon is going to manage to get it. There is a possibility also for Babylon to settle a city over here on the west side, and they can make a triple something of gold here between Zulu, between Congo, and between Babylon. Babylon's iron is going to be to the southwest, right after those copper mines, and I do see it in the third ring. It's quite expensive from both Borsipa and Babylon. I was initially thinking that he should go for the east side, but I don't think he actually discovered everything on the east side at that moment, and now he does have a Sub-Hipidum punching through that fog of war and seeing what he actually has available over here. This is not a lot of food, but it is a very good land when it comes to those campuses, +5 campuses next to it, and he needs to figure out how he's going to get the food for those cities. After pop 2, it is going to be quite a problem. Moving next, let's actually see Mali. Mali did go for something that surprised us. He did go for religious settlements, and he already has his third city out. I should say the settler is probably going to finish next turn. The city of Gao did get placed on a 2-2 base on fresh water, and with no single desert tile around it, but he does have so much food from the sugar. We do have traders coming out from Niani, and I do see monuments also coming out there from his capital city and Gao. To the northeast, we do have an iron tile discovered there, and maybe I should actually take a... sorry, I'm not gonna read the chat that much, but I'm gonna get a little bit of a pause here, my glasses. Anyway, to the northeast, he does have an iron tile, unfortunately, in the fourth ring, 1, 2, 3, 4, and in the capital city, he has no horses, so no strategic resource of any kind here in the first city. He does have an iron tile in Todeni, which is gonna need to some improvements, and he does have a horse in the second city of Gao to the southwest. It looks like he's also going to need to keep on expanding the east side here with more desert available for him to get, and some fresh water from the lakes and from that river on the east side. Last but not least, I think that was the last civilization from LSE, from Last State Company. These all players were from LSE, right? They're on the left side of the map, coming up relatively close to each other with a few city-states between them. Oh man, Hungary would have been quite happy here. In the north, we do have Rome, quite far away from Mali. He's not actually going to get to poke Mali from an early stage, so that's going to be a good thing for him. We do have a settler coming up from Rome in 2 turns. And I do see he already settled the city of Ostia there to the south, next to those bananas, and on a cattle tile, so he gets more food over there, and he does manage to grow that city much faster. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to get Granada quickly. That would actually make sense, because he's going to get a coastal settle, and he could go and couple his economy with Mongolia. There is another possible settle here on the olive tile with a good harbor, and it will require some love in the form of those improvements. One thing that I have to say about Granada, one thing that I don't like, is the lack of cogs. He doesn't have any cogs. He's actually gonna need to build some lumber mills across those seas, improve the sea resources to get some production, because oh my god, that's a 5 pop city that builds a builder in 7 turns. That is just not good, not good. And no Pantheon yet from Rome, but I do see he did improve those 2 honey tiles in the north, so he has an extra amenity that he could give to his allies, and of course increase their productivity. Let's also move on forward on Russia. Russia was on the east side of Mali, actually the closest civilization, opponent civilization to him. And looking at what's going on here, Russia is going to try to settle outside of the tundra in those grasslands over here to the north, where he is going to get to benefit from some silk tiles. And I do see he did get his second city, Moscow, to the northwest of St. Petersburg. He did start to improve his land with multiple camps that are going to get the boost here, which of course does open up the possibility for him to go for Temple of Artemis, which is going to be amazing. And yes, I see you guys are saying something over there. I'm sorry, I can't actually read anything right now. Just give me 2 minutes and I'm gonna finish with my glances here. I think it's good now. Okay, so the Dance of the Aurora was the pantheon taken here by Moscow. He's gonna get extra adjacent faith towards these lavas from the flat tundra tiles around it, which is gonna be amazing. He does have 3 of them that are gonna be so good. +6, +6, +7. No, 6. Okay, this was missing one of those. Michael, do you have stats on which civ gets played the most across all maps? No, but that's kind of like honestly that's more to preference than actually the ability of the civilization. Also lack of what in Granada? Oh, cogs. Ave Machiavelli, I was talking cogs. 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 It's basically the things that Farex is put as an icon to production. Like it used to be hammers, and we can call them hammers, but it's cogs actually. And we're talking here, right? Lack of cogs. So you see this is a cog. Hello there, bonsoir, canard. Bienvenue, monsieur. Also to talk about a little bit the stats. So we did have multiple experiments when it came to the stats, and we had actually multiple leaderboards following the stats. And there was Kodno that actually tried to use the stats to influence BBG changes, because he was leading BBG at that point, to use those stats with the most played or least played civilization to actually get some buffs, some debuffs, and so on and so forth, to actually balance them out and try to figure out what it was. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Like the leaderboard was so skewed, and it didn't actually give the correct information about the civilizations, that it did not actually give any kind of value. Like the only value a leaderboard has, or I should say some stats have, is bragging rights, and that's it. Like that's it, the only value. Gear. Yeah, Psycho Mike is also saying gear, but I think it's gear is a little bit more. Is it gear? I think, let me see, because gear, oh yeah, gear, right. I don't know why in my mind it was cog. Isn't it cog? Okay. Oh wait, a cog is just the tooth of a gear. Okay, gears. Okay, got it. Thank you, Psycho Mike. Thank you, coming up over there with the correct word. Thank you so much. Okay, so on Russia, we do see him actually getting Temple of Artemis, and it does seem like he's gonna go to get it in 9 turns. He did improve the second tier tile over there to the north, and I do see he's getting another lava from the northeast of Novgorod. We do have him also acquiring the silk, the 2 silk tiles, and getting the extra culture from them. That's gonna be quite nice at the beginning, since usually Russia doesn't actually benefit from a lot of culture, because he needs to build those lavras, the shrines, and get the faith going. Cog is, but it sounds too much. Okay. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, we got Kanan putting me one step closer to the goal over there. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Now a wheel or bar with a series of projections on its edge, which transfers motions by engaging with projections on another wheel or bar. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so on the north, we do have two more civilizations to talk about. One of them is going to be Mongolia, which honestly I'm a bit worried about his development here. He is going for very early on encampments, which might not actually fit into his game plan after that. Usually if you do want to go encampments with Mongolia, you are actually gonna know against which opponent are you gonna go against. And you know what, he might actually go against Mali. They might, honestly, they might actually put him to go against Mali. Like, there is a possibility for those Keshiks with their amazing movement, fast movement, to go against Mali in a decent amount of time before he gets his Mandecalus. We're gonna see if that's right or not. Usually, even in this scenario, like even in these kind of cases, when you have Mongolia backline, you might want to wait. No, China is friendly, man. Thanks for all you do for the community. Oh, with pleasure, sir. Glad to be of service. Glad to be of service. We do have Karakorum getting that Moksha in. I do see he did go for God of Craftsman, so he's getting the extra production and the extra faith for each of those improved military resource, strategic resource styles. Okay, so coming back on the encampment, usually the players do want to go for something a little bit different when it comes to simming behind or I should say simming, in a simming position with civilizations like Mongolia. They do try to go for campuses into Penbrush and Voice into commercials to try to get the production going and the food going into multiple cities, expand towards 7 cities, and then make a choice of getting some more encampments and chopping out or doing some projects for those generals, and then using all of those cities to actually build an army. Because if you don't, like, if you stay on 3 cities and go for encampments, you might think you're gonna rush Keshiks, but you're not actually gonna rush Keshiks. You still need the science, you still need the gold, you still need the production to actually get there. So we're gonna need to see how Glowbal is gonna try to fix this problem in this particular scenario. I do like that he has a lot of horses to benefit from. He has actually already improved 3 horses. He's gonna improve another one in the 4th over here, 4th one in Karakorum, and I do see he will need to get the iron at some point. That's going to be to his east side. So he did put on his encampment. He's starting to get settlers there in 4. He has a wonder to go for in the city of Gobustan, and he's putting some production into a trader. We're going to also need to see when and how they're going to try to decide to get the coastal trade routes going. There is a possibility for these 2 neighbors to work together towards a better economy. And I gotta say, these are amazing campuses. They're like plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 plus 6 in city of Korakoto, and he has in Karakorum, well, I guess a plus 2, 3, 2 is going to be a plus 2 over here on that 2-2 tile. In Aksu he has a plus 4. So again, all of these cities have amazing campuses. He could have gone just there, got a triple campus opening with building them and then getting the Government Plaza discount, or trying to go for a commercial discount. We'll see how this is going to develop here. Next up, we do need to take a look at China. China did settle 4 cities already, and he did manage to get fertility rights as a pantheon. We do see he's getting poked a little bit by Zulu in the southeast, and I do see Government Plaza coming up in 2 turns from that city of Beijing. He did plug in Magnus for the internal trade routes extra strength there. And the city of Guangzhou did get settled on Piotarchy, so he's benefiting from extra gold, from extra culture, and you do see he's going to get the harbors for his not to mention extra traders, but also economy. I was thinking, is this going to be the correct choice for him going for harbors? I guess they don't want that much competition when it comes to merchants, and already Mali is doing 2 a turn, so he's probably thinking, you know what, I don't really have a strong chance of snatching those traders, but if you're not going to fight for them, well, you're going to lose them 100%. The good thing is he does have a lot of possible harbor spots, which are gonna, some of them are actually gonna be quite nice. This is gonna be a +4 in Xi'an when the government plaza is gonna finish. He does have a +3 over here in Beijing, another +3 here, 4 actually, 4 in Shanghai from the 2 fish. Okay, I mean, and this is gonna be a +2. We'll see. Maybe I'm a bit skeptical here about the opening, but I would love to. I would have loved to see the commercials instead of these. Unfortunately, I do understand the choice here. Vodairo does not have rivers, and the adjacency coming up from those commercials would have been very, very weak. So I tend to actually I tend to actually go with him when it comes to this. Yeah. Okay, I get it. You know, we went for this. Also, Gigi Bon match here, Monsieur Canard. Oh yeah, exactly. Merci GD. Dans mon milieu FFA. You're going for the best. That was the best. The FFA, the biggest FFA. Okay. Okay. Big question. Because I had a discussion with my French teacher earlier, my French tutor, and the French community gave me an answer, and my French teacher gave me another answer. Which is the correct term to use for headsets, for actually these in French? Which is the correct term to use? What's the correct terminology? She said that it should be écouteurs, like something like that, and I said casque because that's what I would say eSport referred to them when they gave me the how to say, the drop down of what kind of equipment they're gonna have there. So I'm gonna put up a poll right here and ask you, what is the correct term? Task or écouteurs? I'm not sure if I'm rendering it properly, by the way. I'm sorry. Écouteur is you can only hear. Oh, I see. So that's the difference. So écouteur is if okay. Oh my god, I started the discussion over here. Okay, this is now we need to figure out the terminology. You know, French is actually quite complex over there, so I need to know what to say over there. Oh, I need my écouteurs, you know. Allez, écouteurs. And everybody's like, Pikachu face, oh, what does this guy want, man? He's coming from another country into our country, and he's asking so many questions. What is that word he's using over there? Where did he find that? You know? I need to be on point with this. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the early choices. We do have religion already. It looks like Buddhism is going to be the choice here. Feed the world, shrines and temples is going to be taken by Russia. Very nice, by the way. Because of this, he is going to get that extra food, and he's gonna get the housing from the shrines and temples. Not to mention, lay ministry is gonna give him some extra points. That I you know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm actually gonna take a picture of you guys, what you guys said, and I'm gonna send it to her. Give me a second. Picture. Bam. Okay. There we go. I'm sending picture, guys. I'm sending pictures. There we go. Pictures of chat. Can you imagine that? Picture of chat. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, you guys are actually voting 1-1. Oh no. Like, how am I gonna get that correct term after this? I don't. Oh my god, really? Like, Come on, guys, like make up your minds, man. The privilege, I know, I'm confused also. Anyway, Novgorod here coming up with shrines. I do see a settler coming up from Moscow and St. Petersburg. He's gonna try to expand quickly here. The good thing is his volcano exploded to the east side, so he's gonna get some extra production from those tiles when he's gonna put the mines in. We do have him. And now actually generating 38 faith a turn, turn 29, 2 more turns to go until we're gonna see that golden age activated. Really quickly, I want to see what's happening here. Okay, so it looks like Mali is gonna give up on religion. He's gonna go full gold here with 4 Sugubas already put down. I do see he's getting more settlers in the meantime. Niani, Gao, and Todeni just put in the card, and he's gonna try to expand as soon as he can. He is getting flanked over here by a scout from Russia, trying to figure out exactly where he can actually do the most damage and snatch the most settlers. You ask to a country who fight about pen or chocolate. Yeah. Oh man, this is gold, guys. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna picture this as well. I need to take a picture of this also. Oh man. Pen or chocolate or chocolatine. Oh man, the great war of stuff here. It's funny if you call it chocolatini. It has an Italian ring to it also, right? That's what's happening there. Okay, so we got a few seconds to go here. It looks like we're gonna see that the next era started up soon, and we do need to see exactly who is gonna get what kind of bonuses. Let me actually, oh my god, I just flipped my phone like it was crazy. Okay, there we go. Can I use some chocolate to actually stop my phone from flipping? Yes. Yeah, okay, so let's see. Era score. Everybody did get it? Yes, everybody did get the necessary threshold. And I do see golden across the board here. We do need to see those bonuses starting to be picked here. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see the majority actually going for pen, brush, and voice, except Russia, which is probably going to be in a monumentality. We do have a Temple of Artemis finished here from St. Petersburg. And in the meantime, while the boys are actually choosing their bonuses, let's quickly take a look at the city-states. We got Brussels with Johannesburg, Mexico City, and Buenos Aires. That's a lot of city-states, by the way, with industrial bonuses. Man, Germany would have been top-notch here. 4 city-states with bonuses towards his Hansa. Buenos Aires is going to be amazing to actually choose by anybody. They're going to get some extra amenities from that. Congo is, Bologna is going to be the only city-state with the science bonuses. We do have Hansa with Zanzibar and Cahokia coming up for trade. Looks like Namador and Antananarivo coming up for the culture bonuses. Candy with Chinguetti and Yerevan will be providing faith, and this is going to be also good for Russia. Having multiple cities, especially Chinguetti, is going to be amazing. For the face generation, he does have one relatively close. He has another one to the north of Chinguetti actually is in striking distance from Zulu. He might not get to benefit from that. Zulu needs to be very careful of not letting Chinguetti get away there. And I think Granada is the only city-state with military bonuses. Okay, not bad, not amazing, but not bad. And I'm pretty sure Granada should actually bite the dust here. Viticy is still slacking. He doesn't want to go on the coast, man. You know those moments when you think the water is too cold, so you don't want to go into it. I think that is exactly what Viticy is right now. He thinks the water is too cold, so he's not gonna go for it. Circassian, good evening, sir. Hello there. You've also have a problem with pencil. Here it's a crayon gris, but you'll also crayon à papier, crayon de bois, criterium. Wait, really? You're actually calling crayons criterium? Oh, but why? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're calling chalk, right? The chalk is chalk. chalk. I'm not sure how to pronounce it in English, but it's the white thing that you actually use to write on a blackboard, or white, well, yeah, I guess, on a board. There are 14 city states instead of 12. Well, there are quite a few others. Well, wait, is this a bigger map? No, I don't think it's a bigger map. It's just they got to spawn a little bit more, I guess. Wow, spectator sent me a warning. What are you warning me about? Anyway, coming back to the bonuses here, we do have Genghis Khan with a pen brush and voice golden age. He is still building those encampments, and he did manage to get the military engineer to create the road. He's moving his settlers toward the south, and it looks like he is trying to build the infrastructure towards an opponent. I'm still thinking Mali is going to be the way to go here, especially since Mali did not want to go for faith. It is going to be very hard for Mali to actually get everything he needs. Well, he still can get some I would say a lot of gold actually. He's already on 45 gold a turn, so I guess we're going to need to see what's going to happen. When is he going to buy with straight up gold everything he needs? Ordus coming up from Korakoto. Korakorum is going to get another builder here, and he's going to need to start improving his other tiles. He is also arriving at the next population level, which will give him the opportunity to settle more districts. He doesn't have a government plaza yet, but he did put this +4 campus to the west of Aksu, and he's trying to get Magnus in there also. Vodairo with 12 science and 34 culture already on China. He's on 4 cities, and he does also have a strong economy. 40 gold a turn coming up from China, with lighthouses coming around his cities, and audience chamber also. Okay, we do have Schopenhauer with Monumentality Golden Age. He's on 41 Faith at turn, still on 3 cities, but he's expanding right now. And we do have him actually fighting one of the Kongo warriors that did go in and pillage one of his lavras. Well, now Schopenhauer is going to use his archer and his warrior to try to hunt that Kongo warrior down, while he's going to settle another 2 cities, 3 soon to be 3 cities around his empire. As theater squares going next to that Temple of Artemis, next to the mountain, and next to that government plaza, and he is keeping a special spot for the Niter tile. I gotta say, this is not exactly what we've seen yesterday being done with that perfect approach of culture victory. Who was it yesterday, guys? Who was it yesterday? Help me out a little bit here. Who was the one doing so good when it came to that victory condition over there? Let me actually take a look. I have a lapsus on that. We do have also MC Beton. Yes, MC Beton. Thank you so much, Vidmonster. Yes, amazing, by the way. He did amazing. And this is, by the way, Shino playing today instead of him. Well, I guess he did have a totally different land to work around. And yes, with different Pantheon and yes, different bonuses. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to max this out. Well, I guess he does have the same beliefs. So... we'll see. Viticy with Rome. We do have him on 4 cities. He did go for Goddess of the Hunt as a Pantheon, getting that extra gold in his camps. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 improved camps already, with soon to be 6th one here. That's actually not bad. With an audience chamber coming up in 4, and I do see Magnus Internals going crazy for him. He does want extra production at the beginning while he's putting down multiple commercials, so he can get more trade routes and expand those bonuses some more. LDK did also go for the pen brush and voice golden age. He's on 4-5 cities, and I do see he was fighting something over here. I think he actually took out a scouter while he's getting more settlers, and I gotta take a look if he actually got any. No. Oh wait, he has 3 relics. Guys, this is 3 relic Congo. One he got for free from the audience chamber, but he got 2 from somewhere else. Did he choose He soused candy. Oh my god, he got to Sue's candy and got the relics for free probably. That is amazing for him. He got... Oh, this is gonna be crazy. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a 3 relic Congo. It's gonna go 4 relics in that capital soon when he's gonna get monarchy. And we already see him doing the gold here. 33 gold, the 10, 15 science, 24 culture. He is... you're gonna see the production from his capital city. When the settler finishes, you're gonna see how fast he's actually gonna get other stuff to work there. It happened. Yes, it's rare, but it actually happened. We do have him with also multiple commercials being put down on the map. He is only on 3.3 great merchant points a turn, and I think actually he's gonna need quite a few projects if he wants to be competitive when it comes to everything else there. We're gonna need to see... Oh, my nose, man. We're gonna need to see what kind of fight he's gonna have against Mali. They are on the same team, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to go for those internals, domestics as much as possible. Now we do have also LDK Shaka, Xpli, sorry, Xpli Shaka with 4 cities. He did get the first general, and it looks like they're actually trying to fight this. They're not allowing Mongolia to get everything he wants over here in the Great General screen. One got recruited by Mongolia. We do have one on Zulu, and then it seems like China did get the first admiral. That seems logical because he never actually put down something. Oh my god, yes, he saw. Oh my god, yes, he saw it, man. Winner prediction, funny guy, thank you so much. And Gamo we 44, hello, good evening, sir, good evening. And yes, let's actually take a prediction over here. Who will win? I wanted to Ornithorynques Roses, and then let's go. Let's side this last steak company, right? Okay. Submission period 30 minutes. Oh my god, my grandma is cooking meat. Oh, steak. Oh man, it smells from here. Okay. This actually got some festivals coming up for Zulu. Okay, I mean, yeah, that could be a thing. He does have multiple olive tiles to improve here, and I was thinking we're gonna see something else here. I was definitely thinking we're gonna see someone else with that one. Who was it? Not this Mongolia. No, not this. Or was it on the other map? Did we see it on the other map? No, this. I was thinking we're gonna see Congo with Goddess of Festivals, but I guess they talked it out and he gave it to Zulu. Zulu Xpli is gonna try to get a settler on the west side where he does have more of these plantations to improve, and he's getting closer to China. He might actually try to do some punchy there against his opponent. We do have him with Gavron Plaza next to the city of Ulundi. He's preparing some of these Ikandas for war here, and I do see he still did not settle a city on the coast, so he could not only get the Cliffs of Dover bonuses, but also get a possible connection on the coast with Kongo. Well, Kongo will need to settle a city as well in the south, and that is where you see this settler is going for. We do need to take a look at Malekit. Malekit did go for a monumentality gold, and this is an interesting adaptation to the game, to the land. He did manage to get Fire Goddess. He's getting a lot of faith generated here. He's going for campus research projects, so he can try to snipe out Hypatia, even though Mongolia is first over there. And the meat, we do have Palgums coming out from his northern cities, and I do see he did place his Gavron Plaza. So right now in the Yield tab, he does have 18 faith attempt just from that pantheon over there, and he might actually get some more explosions from volcanic soil and volcanic soil over here in the south. I'm actually a bit surprised about the placement of the city of Maljum. I would have thought he's gonna go south and not there, but I guess he's gonna have another city on the sheep tile and gonna put that extra campus over there. And I'm certain he does not know about the +6, and that's between the mountains over there. He doesn't have a tile next to it. He would need to actually buy one of the mountain tiles to see across. And let's actually see. Yeah, there we go. He does not know. So he doesn't want to make a, you know, casino style decision over there. We do need to also take a look at Kallayad. We got a pen brush and voice golden age for Mansa Musa, and Mansa Musa did surprise us earlier with his choices, but now we do see him generating 55 cold a turn with a pyramid coming up in 6 cities, soon to be 7 cities, and I do see finally he's putting down holy sites. The thing with Mali is you do get actually bonuses towards your Sugubas from the holy sites, which is amazing, by the way, to get that extra adjacency. And usually you do see Mali trying to mix those districts in. What is it? There we go. +2 gold for each adjacent holy site, and yeah, that is you're not that dependent on rivers because of this. We do have him with a good spot for theater square, and of course with the pyramid coming out from Niani, he is gonna get a builder and free charges on an extra free charge on each of his upcoming builders. Another Friday night of Michael guiding us through another epic battle. Alcohol Parrot, good evening, sir. Good evening, good evening. It is what it is. I think it is Thursday, though. Isn't it Thursday? I mean, I know I actually lost a day or two because my schedule was like so chaotic in the last few days, but come on, guys. Don't make me think it's Friday when it's not actually Friday. You know? Yeah, okay, it is. We do have a campus coming up from Timbuktu. It is going to be a +3 next to that city center and the Suguba, and not to mention the geothermal fissure that's giving him his 2 extra adjacency. We do need to see what will be the reaction. Okay, Rome is going for Granada. I do see those 2 horses are going there. He's probably gonna need the 3rd one if he actually wants to take Granada all in one. We do need to see what Mongolia is gonna do, because he's building more of these horses, and looks like Yerevan is gonna be the first victim here. He keeps on going to the south, and that's actually quite an interesting development here, since he's taking down Yerevan. He's actually going to take away an ability for Russia to benefit from that nice and juicy extra faith per turn for his Lavras. Now let's see. Wait, it's not Saturday night. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Let's take a look at Congo. 3 turning hanging gardens, guys. 3 turning hanging gardens. This is the power of those relics over there, and we do have him getting that settler to the east side, getting great bath in the city of the north, and I'm thinking maybe at Temenanke at some point. We got him with also some horses that can move to the east side and probably take down Antananarivo. He is very close to Babylon, and Antananarivo is a city that can actually work for both of them. We're going to need to see if he's going to take it down quickly or not. We do have also Xpli coming up to improve some of that some of those coffee tiles in the south, putting down more incandas from his cities, and still working on his campuses. We do have him also right now on barely 12 science and 42 culture. It's going to take a while until he actually raises that culture to an acceptable, that science to an acceptable level, but he's doing quite well, benefiting from not only pen brush and voice, but also the extra culture from the buildings in the ikandas, and the extra gold, and that nice and juicy goddess of festivals. On China, we do have him trying to go for an entertainment complex relatively quickly here. I don't see Magnus establishing in that city. He's still using it for the Magnus internals toward the city of Beijing, which does mean he's going to need to try to chop Colosseum out without actually going for Magnus bonuses. It's gonna take quite a few chops to get there, and I guess he does have 2 of these stone tiles with another 3 of these forests available, maybe 2 more to the northwest, so I guess there are quite a few chops. 3 possible stone tiles. The main worry I have over here, if he keeps on chopping everything he has, especially the flat tiles, the flat bonuses, he's gonna have a serious problem when it comes to getting the production in the next era. But I guess extra metis will help him out. At the same time, he's gonna get the other stuff as well over there. We do need to take a look on the west, on Rome. We do have markets coming up here, and I do see he's gonna get that going for the merchants. Rome is 3.4 great merchant points a turn. Mali is on 8. We do have Babylon also 4.6, and finally Congo got in the race with 9.9 merchant points a turn. Mali did snatch the first merchant with an extra trade route capacity, that's Zankian, and we're going to see who's actually going to get Ibfal done, and if Mali is going to get projects in. Yes, he is going to get commercial projects in, and he did chop one. He's going to try to get Ibfal done, and he's, oh my god, look at that, 1 point away. Oh, he's probably standing at this. I can't believe this. 0.9 points. I could have had this. I could have had this, boys. But anyway, let's see if he's actually going to manage to get the necessary points. He knows that now he's in a race with everybody else. LDK is not really racing with him. He's racing with him against other players. Yerevan did get taken down. That's gonna be a Mongolian city from now on, which I gotta say it's not a bad city overall. He did manage to also get a 3-charge builder then, and now some of his sources do have promotions, so not bad. He's using the military engineer. This is something that I really like, by the way. He's using the military engineer to get infrastructure going towards an opponent, and I'm thinking it's still Mali. I don't think there's any other good and juicy target to go against here, and Mali might be a bit how to say calmer when it comes to putting up a defense. The best thing that Mali can do is get eyes on the east side so he doesn't get killed by a surprise attack. I'm also thinking it's probably very unlikely that we're gonna actually see units before Keshex. Very unlikely. Give me a second over here. Congo can't have a religion. I mean, can't found one. Yeah, he can't found one. But what are you talking about, Michael? I don't know if you showed it or not, but does Congo have a religion? He did not get one. No, he did not get one. I mean, he can't get one. I guess he can get a religion from an ally. Maybe if Malekit gets a religion, he can get a religion. But at the moment, there's no religion. No. We do have him with Oracle coming up in 2 turns, and I do see he's still going for the markets here. The internal trade routes are going to be quite important for his series to grow. I would have loved to see that, I would say, goddess of festivals here. Like in my mind, it's like I'm thinking of oral tradition instead of goddess of festivals. Like it just feels so wrong. Anyway, Babylon did manage to get Hypatia, and since he did build the libraries in his other cities, he wants to get a free library in the new city of in the new campus of Borsippa. We do have him getting some builders there, and I do see commercial hubs are also getting improved. There is also something that I have to point out about these Pelgrims. The Pelgrims only give you bonuses if you have an improvement on those tiles, so he does actually need to get some improvements, so he gets the extra food next to those rivers. He does get 2 extra production base, if I'm not mistaken. That is still gonna be significant when it comes to that, but is it worth putting that much production? Anyway, that's, I guess, something that we're going to need to see. Russia did also manage to expand quite quickly. He has 2, 4, 6 cities, and there is a race going on for Oracle, which is gonna be between Congo and, I mean, is this even a race? Oh man, Congo just slapping every one of those bonuses over there. Look at, oh my god, this is gonna be so sad. Like next time, look at him, man. Look, Congo over here just gonna chop it like it's hot with a Magnus and 110 Oracle. One, actually, if requests affect your tourism if you did not found that a religion. I'm also not sure about that one, but I mean, honestly, it should. But anyway, it looks like LDK did manage to quickly get Oracle over here in his capital city. This is gonna be amazing, by the way, for his great merchants acquirement. He's already on 11.5, and you can imagine he's gonna get another 2 points from that wonder. Not to mention, I do see he did put down Apadana, and he's going for theater squares here in the south between his 2 other cities. We do need to see how he's gonna try to do this, but oh my god, that is amazing production, by the way. 1 turning Oh no. One turning a builder from that capital city. We do have Xpli going for that. Sorry, LDK going for that 45 culture, 112 production for Congo right now. Like I don't think Peter is on the same level here at the moment. 127 faith, that's good, but I don't. He does have 78 product. He might actually be on the same level. It's about there actually. It's about there with the faith converted. Yeah, LDK is just crazy, man. Like at this point, it's like crazy Congo here. I can't believe he actually high rolled Kongo with the relics. I gotta say that this actually goes to show how important it is to actually get candy early on and discover some relics with the wonders, discover some wonders and get the relics from. That is quite amazing. We do also see Russia getting that much more adjacency over here in the south and in the southeast. He does have Bologna to benefit from, which is gonna give him those extra points of persons, of great persons, great writers, great artists, great musicians for the theater square with a building. You gotta be careful how you do those and how you play them. With that, we got also Mongolia getting some more of these units to the southwest. He does have another general for his units. That's gonna be Hannibal Barca, and we do see campuses coming out of his cities at the moment. Korakoto and Korakorum are building them. That's gonna be a +5 and a +3 from what I can see. That's also gonna get the benefits of Pingala with extra science coming out from Korakoto, while he did manage to get his government plaza from the city of Aksu and built an audience chamber. That's the city he designated as the governor magna city and not his capital. I gotta say he has a bit of a problem with his population though. He's not growing and he needs to figure this out. Might actually want to improve the wheat tile on the west side, get that food going there, and maybe even the whale in the water. That's still gonna be quite expensive, but I think actually nobody has a problem with gold in this game. Like we got on one side and actually Last Day Company going very good on gold, every one of them going for gold, while on Ornithorynques Roses it seems like they were kind of, I would say they kind of specialize the gold generators versus the ones that are going for something else. So for example, Schopenhauer is going for a culture expansion and so on. So he's not getting the economy, but he's getting the faith. He's going for the culture. He's going for the science. On Glowbal, we do have him building a military, and he's trying to get the science, not his commercials, right? And then Wazo, Vodairo, and Viticy are actually going for the gold, 49 and 58. On the other side, we do have Kallayad getting that 92 gold a turn from Mali, and he's putting the more campuses now with the audience chamber coming up in 8. Looks like he's getting more commercial hub investments. He's trying to get all of these, man. He's trying to get all of these. Is he gonna get all of these? He did manage to get Zankian and Ipfal done. Now he's trying to go for the next one, Marco Polo, and he has a very strong chance of getting it. 2 turns to get that commercial hub investment going. Is anybody in the game able to deny him that? Who's the next one up? It's so Congo has, Rome has, maybe Rome? No. Oh, he's trying commercial hub investment. Does he have a no? He doesn't have a chop. He's trying to get to a chop, but that's gonna be too late. Is VTC higher in slot actually? Yes, he's the highest. No, wait. Oh my god, that's Kallayad first in slot. I'm sorry, I thought there's another one between me. So I counted from 3, not 2. Kallayad is actually first in slot. So whatever happens here, even if VTC is gonna try to get that commercial hub investment, it's still gonna be Mali getting that priority. It's what it is, man. It is what it is. You get some more water here. Man, I don't know. Today, I need a lot of water. I think I spent a little bit too much time yesterday doing the music over there and banging my head and popping my head on the music and bopping, how do you call it? Yeah, but I think it's worth it, right? Did you like the song from earlier? People calling it's boppin'. Um, Okay, let's take a quick peek on China. I do see him going for that Colosseum. He's gonna get in 10 turns, and it looks like he's putting down more settlers. We did have also campus coming up from Shanghai. Okay, and he's getting some of these theater squares to go. I'm a bit curious about why he actually got the great walls like this, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna try to improve the great walls so he gets the maximum bonuses. The lakes over here are actually a prime position for some Huiteocali, and I just noticed Antananarivo got taken down. That was a city next to Congo. LDK did build a few horses, bam, took down Antananarivo between him and Babylon. We do need to see how Congo is gonna try to get all of the fruits of this wonder. We do have another one, by the way, Marco. Wait, where did Mali? Oh, next turn, never mind. We do have Congo with 16.5 merchant points at 10. Mali is on belly on 9.2, but he's gonna get a project in, while Rome is on 5.7. We do have another district here. I think he's gonna need to go for the writers, right? So he did finish this one, and looking at this, we're probably gonna see it next turn because now it's not activated. Russia is on 4.6 points at turn, and LDK is probably gonna be the designated defender against the Russian culture. They're also not that far apart from each other. You can see over here they can settle towards each other, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be an option for them. We're coming up really quickly on the moment that Mongolia needs to make a decision. Since he invested so much into his encampments, there is a possibility for him to try to go to stirrups and try to go as fast as possible towards an opponent. Wink wink, Mali. That's his only target. I can't stress this enough. That's his only target. I don't think that's a viable choice to go against Congo on the east side. So looking at his available choices here, he is getting some horses to go against Mali, but not actually Kesheks to go with them, and he's still slowly building up the infrastructure towards Mali with the military engineers. Oh, we got 2 desyncs here. We might actually need to relobby at some point for the desyncs. Yeah, the Anthony, good evening, sir. Yes, we got lakes map. Lakes. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let me quickly take a look on something. Yeah, when is the final CWC game? Tomorrow. Actually, that reminds me, I'm gonna actually need to just okay. I'm gonna need to message Trinda about it. Need to confirm with him and everything. Yeah, we do have LDK with great writers. He is starting to acquire a decent amount of points there. Immediately after he got his one theater square, he is on 4.9 great writer points a turn, while Russia is on 8. And still he needs to get the amphitheater, and he still needs to probably switch Magnus with Pingala at some point, so he maxes out his points there. He's also probably getting these builders with feudalism. He's chopping them out so he can improve some other ones, getting the amphitheater going, and plugging in Apadana. That he's going to need to finish Apadana at some point. Yeah, we did have him put down a connection city to the east side so he can start trading with Zulu. I'm a bit sad that we don't see actually Zulu getting that settler faster, but I do see he does have a settler moving to the west. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna want to get another city over there between his and Nongoma, and he still needs to improve quite a few tiles and everything. We do have Trung Trak appearing to the northeast. With another one of the targets over here will need to be Cinguetti, because Russia will want Cinguetti. We got Kallayad actually keeping Cinguetti at the moment, and it does seem like he's 6 points in. We're going to need to see if Russia is going to dump a lot of points there, or he's going to want to keep Bologna. Looks like Schopenhauer is actually keeping Bologna at the moment. That's by the way Russia. Oh, they're talking about relobby next turn, so we might actually see a quick relobby here. So we fixed these things. I have seen and I have observed actually earlier that if you give it enough time, like 3-4 these things, you might actually get them anyway. So you might get them fixed anyway. But I guess they don't have patience and they don't want to take the chance. We do have Malekit still waiting with Hypatia to activate on a campus where he's gonna get a free library. In the Eels tab, I do have to point out at the moment the one leading the way in the science is Vodairo from Roses from Les Ornithorynques. We do have China over there leading the way with that pen brush and voice golden. She's also 8 turns away from finishing his Colosseum. And he does have no competition to finish that Colosseum whatsoever. I did notice him putting down a few campuses, and I do see, well, noticing now, but the players are disconnecting so they can fix really quickly their these things. I was doing an article today about the cheetahs on the blog, and I do have to say that it's quite interesting how nature actually gave an advantage and took another, and because of that advantage, also the animal had a disadvantage, created disadvantages. I say that same advantage created disadvantages. It is how it is, right? With give and takes. Not sure if you guys follow the blog, but I do try to put one news story a day. Well, news story, something like an article, like a scientific, nature, or biological, or biology, something, or engineering. Stuff I find interesting every day. I'm gonna try to keep on going for it. Oh, man. Okay, so we got the new lobby started up. I'm spectating animal. Spectating animals. No, not really. Well, give me a second. I can share it with you. I'm looking at this. Soyun, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Naughty, naughty. I find actually I don't really like the idea of calling other humans like that, but anyway, I guess each with its own. I find it actually I would say derogatory, but I guess maybe it's just me. I don't know. I want to keep my respect towards other people, even if sometimes they do treat me badly, because I think in the end it's how you want to treat other people. It's not always about how they treat you. Is what it is. But anyway, I was talking about the cheetah, the fastest feline, and during that documentary I was watching, and I thought it's a good idea to actually share and make an article about it. It was giving us some thoughts about, okay, the advantages it actually benefits from the speed, from how the build is, and so on. But then it does have disadvantages when it comes to its adaptability factor, and also its ability to withstand damage. It's very how to say fragile. It's much fragile. I don't use chat a lot here, but I think this is the channel I'm visiting more. Oh, thank you so much, sir. I hope I'm providing you with as much entertainment as you need. Thank you, sir. And anytime you have any questions, I'm more than willing to ask. I find calling but because you're doing what can you must, but there's nothing about that. Yeah.
Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow to...
Well, I do see settlers coming up from Ostia, and I do see Rome did manage to take out Granada in the south. That actually puts him in trading range with Mongolia now. You can see Axu already started to send the trade route towards the capital city of Rome. We do have more builders coming out now from Mongolia, and probably these are going to be feudalism builders. You can see the extra charges popping off here. If you consider that Earth is just a speckle of dust in the whole universe, then we are all the same species on this planet. I mean, that's a bit over, like generalizing a little bit more, right? A bit too much, I would say, a bit too much. You're going a bit too far, man. Let's come back. Let's come back. I guess with earthbound species, yes, you can call that earthbound or something, or earthborn, which makes us like some sort of family. Yes, sure. We do have Xpli coming up here with that actually says a lot about how we treat our family. But anyway, let's come back to the game. It's too philosophical for a game of Civilization, man. Let's go for it. We do see commercials coming up from also Zulu, and now he's gonna try to get the gold alongside that science and the culture he's getting. We do have him on 33 science and 51 culture, and still did not actually decide if he's gonna build that big of a military. To his west, he does have China to go against, and then at some point he's gonna need to trade punches. The problem is China is actually quite big, 37 science, 56 culture, and he's gonna go really big when Colosseum is gonna come out. He's gonna get the extra production, he's gonna get extra yield from each of his cities, from the happiness of the citizens, and extra culture. Yeah, what does this mean? Let's figure out in the what have to do. Bug micro? What? Micro? What is that? Oh, wait, he can't use the shortcuts. I guess he can't use the shortcuts. Anyway, coming up on this one, we do have Russia getting campuses out from Tula, libraries coming up from Yaroslav, and I do see Mahabori Temple has been building for some time in the city of Novgorod. Russia is looking to get not only the diplo points, but also getting those extra beliefs. He can actually put 2 more beliefs in his religion and finish it with the other bonuses. And we do have Theater Square festivals also coming out from him, because he knows he's gonna need to fight Kongo for these writers, and he's trying to get as many of these cheap ones as possible. Actually, there is always quite a bit of a debate of how effective Oracle is versus getting projects. It looks like at the moment it is a 1-1 in the writers acquired, 1 for Congo and 1 for Russia, while Russia is getting another project in. Congo is only on 4.9 great writer points a turn, and I didn't see new theater squares coming out from him. He did pre-place one to the north of Banza and Suni, but didn't go quite crazy, so maybe he's going for a little bit later on advantages here, because at the moment I don't actually see him going crazy for that. We do have him getting new markets in Mubamba, and we did also see Babylon managing to recruit the last merchant. There we go. That's giving him another free trader and increasing his trade route capacity, while he's getting more gold from those trade routes. That's going to be amazing, by the way, on Mali. He's already on over 100 gold a turn, but so is Rome catching up to him. 85 gold a turn coming up from Viticy. We do have Rome over here with only 6 cities, and now that he started trading externally towards Mongolia, you can imagine that it's going to be quite fruitful on the water. He does have more commercials coming around. He did manage to improve a lot of these camps for the extra gold he's getting there, and I do see him getting a lot of settlers out. 1, 2, 3, 4 settlers coming out of his cities. He's gonna go from 6 cities to 11 cities very, very quickly. Mega colossal volcanic eruption. Wait, what? Mega colossus. Where was that? It was like, wow, Mega Colossus volcanic eruption. Can you imagine that? That's like Giga Mega Bigus promo, you know, like all of the words in one. The Loon asking us about the Mali seeing the Mongolian horses. I think so. I mean, he should have. Yeah, I hope so. He should have seen the Mongolian horses because he had a scout here and it died. So, you know, 1 + 1 = 2. I guess we do have a few Mali warriors over here starting to stand guard, while Mali is going for iron working, so he's going to get them into swordsman soon. In the army tab, wait, they don't have enough iron. He never improved. Oh, he did improve. He did improve it now. He has an iron tile improved here in Todeni, and he has another tile here in Gen. And I think Kallayad should be in in a pen brush and voice, so he doesn't have enough movement on his builders to get there. Well, we'll see. I do see he has a decent amount. They all have actually a decent amount of gold for them to keep on feeding Kallayad if he needs to by 2 more warriors here. And I'm pretty sure the gold per turn is going to be more than enough to upgrade as many as he needs. The biggest problem would be iron availability rather than gold availability. Oh man, please, let's not go into this discussion. Let's keep the chat clean, guys. Let's have this discussion on Discord, anywhere else, but let's talk about the game here. We do have Rome coming up to the southwest, and it does seem like Namadol might actually take a pounding here, take some hits. Rome, Viticy does have quite a few horses that could go and attack that city-state. Namadol is not actually soothed by anybody, but Viticy does have 1 point in it, and that actually might convince him not to do it. We do have also more settlers coming up from the cities of Rome, more of them. Oh my god, after he got all of those, he's going for more of those. The players are also scrambling because there are 5 turns remaining until the next era to get their era score. So we do have a Glowbal with 48 out of 48 points. He went over the threshold now. Vodairo is 58 of 55, again over the threshold. Schopenhaur is only 1 point out, but he just finished, I think, yeah, he just finished Mahabori Temple. He chopped it, and now we do have the apostles available for him to use to evangelize his religion. It's going to be more than fine. We do have him also recruiting a great writer, and that puts him on, oh my god, look at that. Actually, it's 2-2 right now, because we got Kongo managing to recruit Ovid, and then Valmiki for Russia. Oh wait, is it 2? Yeah, it is 2-2. So there's a 1 left over here, and we're going to need to see who's going to get that. And there is a project coming out next turn for Russia from the city of Moscow, while we don't have a project yet from Congo, and I don't think he's actually making that many points. We do have more of the theater squares being put down by Congo, and he is trying to get more cities out as quickly as possible. He's trying to do multiple things at once. Has Padana in the production queues. He's going to get to 10 pop soon, and I'm thinking maybe it's a strong possibility for him to go for something like how to say, in an industrial zone here. I think that's actually going to be the best choice he could make. Bro. Okay, so looking at the points here, I do see VTC coming up with 48 out of 49. He's 1 point away, and I'm pretty sure that there is enough time for him to get that point. He has campus coming up from Antium in 2 turns. That's not a +3. Oh, it is a +3. Never mind, it is a +3. I didn't see the industrial zone, and I do see Rome is actually going for some early industrial zones here and getting a lot of builders to improve his land and chop the remaining ones. I'm certain. Yeah, there we go. Actually, Rome did go over while we were talking about this one. LDK 52 out of 54 points. He needs 2 more points to get there. And again, there is a strong. He's gonna finish Apadana next time. He's gonna get it anyway. We do have him with those theater squares and markets. Okay. Xpli is 8 points away. 52-60. And we do have Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age started up for him. Okay, next turn. Can he get it though? He's probably gonna need the impies, right? Yeah, 2 turns away from getting the impies, and yeah, it's fine. It should be fine. He has a possibility to get the boat even if he wants to, and he still did not settle that city on the cliffs of Dover. He does have a builder, but that's probably gonna be a bit too late to settle. I don't think. Oh, he can settle the cattle. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's, yeah, 1 turn too late. Actually, I think 2 turns too late. But anyway. Okay. With 2 more to go. Hammurabi 46-55. That's 9 points out. That's actually quite far away from getting his golden age here. Hammurabi here will need to do some shenanigans to actually get his. We got an aqueduct coming up here in 1 in the industrial zone. That's a 0. That's gonna turn into a +3, but not a +4. He has another one here. That's I don't know where it is from. It's probably from the city of Babylon. What is it from? Eshuna? I don't think it's from Eshuna. This is Borsipa. So right after he gets the aqueduct, he's gonna try to get industrial zone. That's gonna be a +5. Is it in enough time? I hope it is. We're gonna need to see if he gets the splendid, and of course if he does manage to get his golden age. Very few turns remaining until he's gonna need to show up with the necessary threshold. Kallayad is also 10 points out. Mali still has a challenge in front of his face. He was getting pushed by Mongolia, and Glowbal did send only 3 horses with a general to try to do as much damage as possible. Looks like the city of Gen did get, actually Mongolia did get a pillage over here in form of a trader, and he's probably gonna get another one. Mali doesn't have enough movement on that horse to actually stop that from happening. We did have him needing to reposition the units he built towards Gen, so he defends himself. The Suguba did get pillaged, and Mongolia got some damage out of that. There are some Roman horses also coming up from the north, maybe trying to go against Mongolia, Mali at the same time. This is a 2 versus 1 situation, but I feel like Rome is going to take a bit too long to actually get there to be successful. But again, it looks like Mali is underestimating a little bit how fast he should actually get a defense. The good thing is he does have a great prophet that is needing to activate here for a religion, and he is gonna need to get his Mandekalu. Can he get his Mandekalu? He's getting divine right. I don't think he has time for stirrups. Like, looking at what's going on here, it doesn't look like that's enough time for stirrups. No, that's actually 1 turn too late to get the stirrups. Okay, Mongolia has a promotion. He's promoted. Okay. Quite surprising, by the way, that this horse from the city did not take out the other horse, but anyway, he can still do the damage there. We do have another one of these traders pillaged to the north of Niani, and I do see still Confucius. Okay, finally he did activate it. Okay, some granaries. What is it on the points? 57-67. Okay. Did they miss first golden? No. What does 3 relics on Congo do? Okay, so each relic on Congo does give the capital city of Congo more yields to use. On Congo, let me actually put it up on the screen here. We do have relics granting him additional +2 food, +2 production, and 4 gold with 1 faith. So you do get with 3 of them, you get 6 food, 6 production, and 12 gold with also 3 faith. Then you do get the additional artifacts and sculptures. You an additional 2 food, 2 production, and 4 gold, and 4 faith. The palace has slots for 5 great works. So later on in the game, when you start acquiring those sculptures, it is amazing. If you get like a quick Michelangelo or something like that, oh my god, and he does have a quick Michelangelo. He needs to get the projects. Oh my god, this is like so valuable right here. But it is also like 5 projects worth. So I guess Congo is a bit wary of doing this. That is insane, right? That is so much production in his capital city if he does manage to get that. We do have Babylon also scrambling to get a boat out. He knows that he's going to need to put a bit of work into his development. He did manage to get the +4, +5 actually industrial zone, so that's the splendid one, which I'm not so sure what he's gonna do for the next points, but I guess we're gonna need to see. Somebody did put down a Temenaki and I didn't see the notification there. We're gonna need to take a look soon who's benefiting from those points, and let's see what's happening here. We do have Mongolia. Mongolia pillaging more of these tiles of Mali, being as annoying as possible against his opponent, not really caring that Mali is putting up a defense, just pillaging whatever he can. Got 2 traders, got 2 Sugubas, one campus, and he's gonna get a 3rd Suguba with a market in the city of Segu. I would say that is more than enough return on investment on that army. Medicine also, good evening, sir. Hello, how are you doing? Campus is coming up from Alma League. I see Mongolia still needs a decent amount of science to go for, but I have noticed more horses coming up from him. He's getting Terracotta Army. One of the biggest advantages that Mongolia has is, of course, that extra damage that he gets from the diplomatic visibility extra he has over an opponent. So he would need printing, and he would need a level 2 spy into his opponent to get the maximum of bonuses. One more turn. Let's see what's happening. Kallayad, 6 points out from getting a golden age. The fact that he's getting pillaged might actually not give him a golden age. Malekit did manage to get threshold. Xpli did manage to get over. LDK did manage to get over. On the other side, Viticy golden, Schopenhaur golden, Vodairo golden, and Glowbal golden. So the fact that over here Mongolia did manage to get in, and I gotta say it's not only this. I think Mali had a strong possibility of losing that golden age even without this attack from Mongolia, but maybe that's just my opinion here. We will have to see that being played out in front of our eyes. I love Mali in theory, but they always seem to end up looted and weakened. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I wouldn't say it's always. It's how you play Mali more than anything else. But yeah, it is at the beginning. It is quite a weak nation, but then it ramps up really quickly. And I've seen it multiple times that it can hold its own against civilizations. But there are, I guess it's a much harder civilization to play with if you don't really know exactly how to use its bonuses and what kind of build order you should go for. It's different. It's quite different than others. And we do have Mongolia getting another wave of units in the city of Keshker, and Russia seems to want to put a city over here. He kept on building the road towards his opponent, and it does look like he's probably gonna try to figure out how he can do a Corsair attack at the same time with a Keshek attack. We got Terracotta Army coming up in 6, and horses from Korakoto, more horses coming up from Korakoto. Aksu is gonna finish intelligence agency that will allow him to get a free spy, and with the Terracotta Army he's gonna get a free promotion. Now can he get the second promotion? That's, I guess, the biggest question we should ask. I don't see Victor III anywhere for a free promotion spy, but you know, it is what it is. On Russia, we do already have a Grandmaster Chapel coming online soon. Looks like Mahaboy Temple is going to come from Novgorod, and we do have libraries coming up from Moscow. Theater Square in Solid comes. Okay, more shrines, so more faith. He does have 127 faith. He did increase his production much more, and now he is the most productive in the game with 46 science and 114 culture. It does also seem like we have I would say we don't have that much of a difference in the science screen, but it does seem like LSE is a little bit behind when it comes to the science acquired. They do have a good balance when it comes to the gold across the board, and at the moment we didn't actually see who did get what, but we're gonna see immediately after we vote for this. Let's go for, I think, production. Let's go for this. They're probably gonna try to go either plus faith or plus gold. I'm just gonna put in the one that's least likely to go for, and usually the AI votes for A, so it is what it is. Anyway, okay, so let's see. Glowbal did go for a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. She's on 5 cities, 2, 4, 6 cities. He did get Yerevan in the meantime, and he did put Governor Liang there, getting that extra production there and working for him. I also see he's coupling his economy with Russia, but not in how to say, coastal situation, so it's not that great there. I was wondering why in Civ it's spelled Congo with a K, but on the Kuna account is with a C. Just looked it up. I guess it's a Portuguese one, but more you know. Yeah. Actually, there's I think there's 2 of them, by the way. There's maybe you're thinking of 2 of them, because there's the Kingdom of Congo, and there's I think there's a Congo with a C, but don't quote me on that. I need to actually see. Maybe we're watching a different yeah, so there's Kingdom of Congo, and there's the Republic of the Congo, or yeah, the Republic of the Congo. Does any more get Golden Age? Gusoslav, wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean. If Kallayad did get a Golden Age, no, that's the only one that he did not get the Golden Age. Vodairo, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Kublai Khan, China. He did finish his Colosseum, and now he's getting his campuses, getting ready that science alongside his culture. He's on 59 science with 90 culture, going towards Cahokia to take it out. We got the Schopenhauer here with 56 science and 117 culture, with 154 production and 133. He did go for a second monumentality, wanting to do some more simming rather than anything else, and I think he's doing well, because it will take some time until he's actually gonna do something here. And I'm thinking maybe he should actually try to go for Cossacks and send them against Mali as well. Now, Mali is gonna just get overwhelmed at some point with units, and if he tries to send them in the south here, he is definitely going to punch through the south of Tadmika, Todeni and Gao, even punching through towards Niani. It does seem like Kallayad is going to have more and more problems on his land, more than he wants actually. Viticy with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, he is benefiting right now from 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. He settled another city over here to the west of Aksu, east of his capital, so he can get those connections much faster here between his cities and his opponents, his ally cities on the coast. He did also settle next to Gobustan, where he's getting a preserve. Whoa, preserve gaming. Woo woo. This is gonna be an interesting fact here. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a problem, but we'll see. Liang also sitting in Setia. I guess that's just for the food, and I don't see a Temenanki here. I don't want to see who actually started building a Temenanki. LDK, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on also 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. He's getting aqueducts coming up from his capital, and he will increase that industrial zone in the south with another 2 points. We'll need to get more of these theater squares if he actually wants to benefit from those great writers, and from what I can see, he is gonna get some. He did replace a lot of them, he just didn't finish building them, and he's definitely not the one building a Temenanki here. No. We do have next up Xpli with a Golden Age. That's gonna be a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Zulu. Zulu did get that city to the south, Kualomenlini, while he's getting a force to reckon with to the west. Well, a skeleton force to defend against his opponent here of China. He did prepare. Okay, there we go. That's a Temenanki, by the way. Nobamba. That's in Nobamba. He did prepare his infrastructure with multiple ikandas from the beginning, not only getting the culture but also also getting the ability to build those units much faster. We can actually see quite a few impedes coming out from his empire if he wants to. He does have 127 production that can be helped with, of course, the cards and everything. We do have also Malekit, 63 and 63, 150 production. He didn't quite expand a lot here. I would have loved to see a few more cities from Babylon. And now he's getting a few more settlers going from his empire and getting another holy site in Mari. Interesting choice now. We're going to see what he's gonna try to do, what kind of religion he's gonna try to get. Kallayad is the only one that did not get a religion, and that is gonna hurt him quite a bit. He does have an amazing amount of gold, and he did get a religion here, Hinduism, with Zen meditation and Defender of the Faith. The biggest issue he has is he's getting pushed from 2 sides and soon to be 3 sides if Russia actually goes into the fight here. CZ Pyro, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, we got actually lakes over here. CivFR likes to deliver diverse map pools, and I really love this, by the way. We actually don't see, you know, all of the time Pangea or the 7 Seas and Highlands and so on. We got to see lakes tonight, some primordial action and so on. It's very nice. We do have Monte Carlo started up from Todeni, and I'm actually a bit surprised that we didn't see Kallayad try to go for the religion that gives you the ability to buy I forgot how it's named, to buy the buildings in the campuses with faith. Just give me a second here. Okay, we do have also Mali, as you can see, needing to prepare against this. More and more units from Mongolia are starting to take position, are coming through the roads, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Kesheks at some point. We do have them with Terracotta Army with the extra promotions coming up in 4, and I'm actually quite surprised we don't see yet those printing coming up in 1. Whoa. Kallayad is not gonna have printing. Like, these horses are gonna be plus 12. Can he get... No, he can't get a city here. Like, it would have been amazing if he would have upgraded them into coursers. I can only imagine the horror. Maybe he should actually deviate a little bit towards Smolensk, upgrade them into coursers, and then attack with them, because they're gonna be courser strength anyway. Like, that's gonna be plus 15 on these horses. The Mongol horde with 2 points of extra diplomatic visibility, each point would be plus 6 damage. That's gonna be plus 12 from that, and plus the Mongol horde. Oh my god. Oh man, it's just a matter of time. We do have another spy coming up from Aksu, and I believe we're gonna see a spy soon pop in one of the cities of Mali here. We'll need to see if he's gonna have what it takes to defend against this. In the World Congress session, commercials did get 100% production towards buildings in that district. Gold is the resource that will also get 100% cost until the next Congress. So again, attacking Mali over here, or lowering Mali's ability to actually be successful in the defense. And Peter loses 2 Diplo victory points. Peter just got Mahabori Temple, so I guess he did have points to lose here. Yep. Pagoda is coming out from St. Petersburg, and I do see Theater Square coming out from Solikamsk. Kallayad is also trying to get intelligence agency for free spy, but these Monte Carlos will be interesting to see the damage between them and their opponents. Biggest thing here is Mali does not... Oh, there we go. By the way, Mongolia just got a spy in. Is he doing a mission, or is he... No, he's listening post, so he's going for the damage. That's plus 6 intel on opponents. That's plus 9 on the horse. Immediately you can see how much of an advantage they have on this. If only he would get Kesheks. I'm very curious about the lack of Kesheks here. What's going on? Glowbal going castles in 2 turns. Why no stirrups, bro? And why are you? Well, I guess if he does manage to take a city, which can happen, he might actually upgrade in that city. That's what he's thinking. Okay. I think he went a little bit too far, but okay. Um, Let's take a look at Russia's development here. We do have those pagodas going in. He did manage to get eternal breaches for the region spreading 30% further away and pagodas for the extra influence. He's getting more faith going, and he's on 153 right now. He is gonna need to actually get an economy. In the meantime, he does have 20 gold a ton, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him trying to get some extra amenities. And there we go, we got the St. Petersburg coming up with an entertainment complex. We do also see that he still has cities to settle on the west side, while Zulu is having a few units here from Zanzibar. I don't know what these guys are doing. I guess they got levied, and Zanzibar is just is what it is there. But these are sentinels at the moment, helping him see what's going on, and you can see they're actually moving towards one of the cities of Russia, trying to get as close to Russia as possible for possible alarm there. Let's switch this. Okay, 2 turns for the terracotta army to finish. That's gonna actually be right on time before these Mongolian units actually get to cross into Mali's territory. They're gonna have the extra bonuses on them, and we can actually see the extra bonuses between them and the Mandekalos. Okay, that's it. Finally, Mongolia realizes he's actually gonna get need to upgrade into coursers. Much better chance of survival there. Yeah, and he has a road. He's still building a road, so he's moving faster anyway. You can see the horses, even with the plus 12 on them, they're still not as strong as the Mandekalos with Defender of the Faith and Garrison Commander on them. That's yeah, but the coursers, man, those are gonna be quite something else. We're probably gonna need to see also if Glowbal is gonna try to get the Keshiks. I would really see those, man. And come on, let's get the Keshiks, bro. Please get the Keshiks. Yeah, we do have Rome also managing to get a lot of these builders to improve his land, and I do notice he is not actually being faced off anything here. He doesn't really need to worry about an attack on the south, even if he tried to put some pressure on Mali. He didn't really focus that much on it. We do have him getting his production going with 213 production, very close to being the most productive one in the game here, and I do see him on 75 science and 105 culture. He's seeming quite nicely. He does have more cities that are developing here at the moment, and is in a relatively free sim position. Now Kublai Khan China, on the other hand, has started to build a wobbly wall over here, getting him not only the gold but also the culture and some production points, and I do see him arriving on the east with a few defensive coursers, trying to figure out if they can oh, actually this might be offensive coursers. I'm not sure about the choice of a unit here. The coursers are cav units, so they do get damaged a lot more than by the imps. And of course, we do know that Zulu does prefer his imps. Oh my god. Oh my, I love this, by the way. Vodairo might take Nobamba. Oh my god, well, Congo is trying to spot something happening in the north. Cahokia, who's Cahokia? Cahokia is Vodairo. So Vodairo is defending his city-state and also putting these courses in the front line. This is just a 34 garrison defense strength city. And yes, Congo does benefit from a lot of production, 233 production, 74 science, 126 culture. He can get something done really quickly. The question is, can he get it in time to defend Nobamba? And is he gonna have the foresight of actually putting a unit to defend in the north there? He should get one Keshik, escort a settler down there quickly and upgrade maybe. Yeah, that's also a good choice, but he's not. He's gonna upgrade in Smolensk. He's gonna bring more of these horses and then keep on going. Let's see. Okay, promotions coming up for all of them because of Terracotta Army, and that spy also got a promotion here in Tanmika. Oh, another one in Gen. Okay, he has 2 of them. Interesting. That is an amazing forest fire, but look at the 3-3-3 truffle tiles with the 3-2s everywhere. Very nice, very nice. Okay, he's moving. He's moving. Come on, Global. I don't know. Is he just putting those horses? Does he not like his place there? What is happening here? Come on. Let's put the coursers in, man. Put the card in, upgrade coursers, and go ahead and attack your opponent. What, does he not have a card? He's waiting for the next... oh my god, he's gonna need to wait 3 turns. Stirrups next turn. He stirrups next turn. Come on, put the card in. Put the card in. Global, you can do it. Okay, well, we do have more courses coming up from Konakoto, and right after this, he's probably gonna need to start building all of those Kesheks. He's getting harbors from Konakoto, and I do see Axu is still going to build another one of these spies before he, well, right after he gets stirrups, he's gonna get another one there. Courses aren't on. What? He does. No, I know, but Kesheks are. I was talking about Kesheks, not courses. Maybe I expressed myself differently, but he already had castles. He just finished castles, actually. That's why I was saying, there we go. We got the coursers. We got the coursers. So I can actually see the damage with the plus 12. Oh my god, 65 strength courser against the swordsman. The biggest issue is the Mandecalos are going to be quite strong. And let's actually take a look at the Mandecalos here. We got them 60 is 58, and these coursers do have promotions on them, while the Mandecalos do not get the free heals off. They should punch through the line of spearmen also quite quickly if Kallayad is not actually going to upgrade some of those into pikemen, and that actually brings me up to another idea here. He's going for education diplomatic service, so he's trying to get to military tactics over here. Okay, he's trying. We'll see if he's gonna get it. We do have another general appearing in Mongolia's land. I think he's actually going to wait for the Kesheks to escort him to the southeast. China is coming up with settled to the west side here, and they put down an encampment. Two encampments actually. He's getting up for war on the east side. He knows that he's going to probably need to defend against... oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. We got China going in with only a few coursers against his opponent here, and Mubamba has been caught with his pants down. We do have LDK buying out a heavy chariot, and he's gonna try to upgrade it immediately into a knight. He is going for banking. Mercenaries coming up in 1, and he does have ancient walls also in 2 turns. Maybe if he does manage to keep away that courser from attacking into his city center, he should be successful into defending this. We do need to see. We do need to see also if he's gonna manage to stop these coursers from pillaging his other tiles over here. I think Michael was wanting to go for kitchen, which I think I don't. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. I was thinking Mongolia should definitely get a Kesheks before he gets the coursers, but he went for the coursers before the Kesheks. Don't get me wrong, these courses are amazing with plus 15 on them. They're still amazing, and I think these are without a general. This is with a general. These guys over here in Smolensk, they have a general for them as well. They're going to be so strong. 71 strength courser. with promotion also. Okay, we got a first knight here. Looks like Congo did manage to get a knight right in the face of those Chinese coursers, and I do see he's gonna have enough strength on that one. It's just one single unit though. He's gonna need a few more to actually keep up the pressure, keep off the pressure I should say, from those coursers on to his tiles. We got walls going up in Mubamba in the big city of Congo. Over here we do have another knight coming up in 2. He doesn't really have chops to play with at the moment, and I'm thinking he should actually get another 2 knights at least if he wants to contain the threat that in the face of him in the north. We do have also Zulu coming up with a few barracks and getting his production going and his extra bonuses from that. Xpli is also getting his science going on 104 science and 99 culture. I gotta say he's actually keeping up very nicely with Vodairo, even if he's not on the same level of culture. The science is there, so doing quite well. He also has a very strong economy with 168 gold per turn. I'm pretty sure he's not that mad about it. We do have Russia with quite a few cities, and my biggest question is, okay, how is he gonna try to go through the next era? He does have art museums coming up from multiple cities. Donatello is the next. Oh my god, Donatello, bro. Please, Congo, get the project. Oh my god, this is like, look at the sculptures over here. Just looking at the sculptures, you're like, you know, like in the cartoons over there. Wow, you see those eyes popping out of their sockets. Looking at the Donatello sculptures, this is gonna be so good for him, but he's not doing it. Frost Finds asking us why are we starting to see Congo a lot more recently. It wasn't much like before, if I remember right. That is a very good question. I don't know. I have talked about Congo and wanted to see Congo more for some time now. It looks like Mubande, maybe Mubande is the reason. As in, since Mubande got placed in, we've seen a lot more people trying out Congo and then seeing that Congo is actually good. I remember having a discussion. I'm not actually going to disclose with whom, but I remember having a discussion with somebody that was saying to me that no, Congo is very bad, very bad, very bad Congo, very weak civilization. And then we were going into a game, you know, in teamers. And the funny thing was, I managed to get 4 relics like before turn 35 and my capital was like 1 turning 2 turning settlers, getting everything I wanted, chopping everything I wanted, and so on. I was getting so big. I was like 60 gold per turn with so much production and everything I needed to actually do everything. I was like, yeah, Congo is so bad, man. I was funding the wars on I would say on somebody else, which also was Nader Shah, I believe, for Persia, going against somebody playing Catherine de Medici, which tried to attack into Nader Shah, into Immortals, into Persia with archers. And then Nader Shah, like, again, I don't really want to disclose who was playing who, but then Persia just got like 20-ish immortals or something, and they were just popping out of his cities from everywhere, man. It was wow. Anyway, coming back to the game here, let's see. Vidmonster, somebody had a great game a few weeks ago with Mubebas and smashed opponents. After that, it started to get into rosters. Yeah, I think it was a week ago, actually. We saw... from Ulysses, we saw Shunzu, I believe he was the first one who actually did manage to get that through. Fish was smashed also. Yeah. Wait, I call him... No, I call him Shunzu. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what you're... KW. We do have Mongolia over here with the coursers starting to get really close up and personal with the units, and of course he sees the damage. He's also the writing on the wall. Even the warriors are extremely stronger against his units because these were... Oh man, that's a 54 strength warrior. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm actually gonna need Oh my god, I'm gonna need to get this. Gonna need to get this, guys. Kick W, bro. There we go. I need to snip this. I'm gonna put it in my Discord because this is just amazing. Let me see. Civ. Where's the Civ channel? Civ channel. Civ channel. Wait. No, channel chat is better. Okay. Kick W, man. Now kick W. We do have also Kallayad managing to get 88 science with 40 culture. He's gonna have enough science to try to do everything here. He did get to metal something, so he can get the pikemen and the men at arms. The military tactics, that's what I wanted to say this on, military tactics. We do have Mongolia with the Corsair still doing a decent amount of damage even against the... No, what am I talking about? Corsairs are 64, pikemen 68. It feels like they should have done a little bit more, but I guess the Corsairs will get the promotions anyway, so they will turn deadly soon. We do also need to see where Mongolia is going to choose to attack. He can go north, he can go south, and he can he does have a lot of movement on his units. Also, the Kesheks are coming. We are actually seeing multiple Kesheks in the production queues. He has a great general for them. I don't know why he's not actually using the great general to increase the movement or get them faster on the front line. Maybe he does want them there. The fact that the Kesheks do have the extra movement on them will allow them to get on the front line quite quickly. With the extra intel they have on opponent's movements, will do quite a bit of damage. I do also notice Mali did manage to get printing or a spy. Let's actually see, is it a spy or printing? It is a spy in the city of Al-Malik, so he's going to need to get printing as well, so he can equal out the bonuses that his opponent Mongolia has on him. Of course, Mongolia is trying to get a level 2 spy over here with neutralizing the governor in Oyochimeg. No, sorry, that's Oyochimeg, that's the name of the spy, Timbuktu. And I guess Mongolia did figure out where to go. There isn't that much of a possibility for the pikemen to attack into the Corsairs. And you do see a few Corsairs are going to the north, while a few of them are going to the south. They can start attacking into the lines of swordsmen. And I'm actually curious if Glowbal... Yeah, there we go. Glowbal is going to go for the attack here. His Corsairs are not taking that much damage on the defense. And we do have them. We do have 4 of them. The general here will need to figure out where he wants to go. We do have it with the possibility to go to the north, and it looks like he's gonna prefer the north. He's forcing Mali to get as much of an army out as possible, trying to deny him from getting his advantages there in the golden. Come on, man. Those pikemen will stop this attack easily. This was fun, but before Mongolia gets tanks, it's useless. Yes, I agree. This wasn't the perfect attack possible, but at the same time, I do have to say that it did force Mali to put a lot of resources and production into this. Not to mention, Kesheks are coming, and you might think the Kesheks are not doing that much damage by themselves, but when you have like 10 Kesheks, that's gonna be a problem. And this is exactly the moment that usually Mongolia just runs crazy. He's becoming a Keshek factory. If I remember correctly, Ben was the first one to actually spread this idea of Mongolia being Keshek factory, just, you know, pumping out Kesheks out of his cities, every city building Kesheks, and then sending it to his opponents, taking over opponent cities, and then building more Kesheks, more Kesheks, more Kesheks. Also, this ability is amazing, by the way. Getting to defend against Mongolia with cav units doesn't seem like to be the best idea, right? He just got a free Corsair from his opponent. Kick W. Mali buying Prophets. Where is he? Yeah, he's buying Prophets. Petra coming up from Toteni, Walt going up in Segu. I see he's trying to get an encampment training project in 7. I don't know why he's not keeping, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he has enough. Why he's not keeping for the great channel, the faith. How much faith does he have? He's on 89 faith a turn. He's with 62 in the bank, and I guess he just spent 200 on an apostle or 2 apostles. He's finishing his religion, right? He went for defender of the faith and stewardship, and I guess he's gonna finish his religion. Oh, I see. He doesn't have his religion spread in the city of Jen and Kangara. That's what he's doing here. But I think it was much better to just get missionaries there. Those cities are not that how to say high in population. Oh man, this warrior, man, it's unbelievable. It's so strong, so strong. Okay, we still have quite a few Mali units dying here in the north. It looks like Mali, well, basically killed his own unit there. Mongolia still has moves to do, and he's trying to go into the pillage, into the trader line to take out Mali's ability to get all of those going. The corsairs are also starting to get promotions, and I do want to see what kind of promotion. He's going for the Caparison. That's an extra +5. Oh, with the Caparison, that's a totally different matchup. All of his corsairs do benefit from promotions. He just didn't activate them yet. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna activate them and how he's gonna try to use them against his opponent. Now we do have also Rome in the north starting to get quite big. He did get Arretium here to the west side, and that got pushed by Johannesburg, and I do want to see what's happening here because also this is another important part. It looks like there were a few pillages, at least one pillage that I can see burning there, a lumber mill, but that's about it. And I do see Kongo did manage to take care of the Chinese corsairs, so push them back into his land, outside of his land into his opponent's land. We do have Kongo Knight Great Engineer, points at 10. He's also on 39 Great Merchants. Wait, is this correct? 39 Great Merchants? Like, are you for real, bro? Is that, oh my god, is that with a project? Like, come on, it must be a project. Or are those just numbers? Oh my god, those are actually the numbers. Those are the real numbers. We got him with banks coming out from his cities. We got him with Pingala over here in Mupinda. This is actually quite surprising, but I guess Kongo didn't couple his full economy with his ally yet. So he's not yet able to get Governor Magnus outside of the city. No, but I see he's actually doing it. Mupinda to Norwengo. He should really get Pingala in his capital city for the double Pingala. Anyway, maybe that's you know, an oversight there. It happens. Okay. We do have Mongolia able to pillage quite a few of these units. He did go across the river, but the traders are actually building bridges for him. Very nice, very nice. They're allowing themselves to be pillaged there. Vid Monster is saying swooping in with a larger force is better. Going in with only 3-400 with only put your opponent on and get him prepared. I remember a game from last year. Noob was seen with Canada and someone swooped in with 20 cabinets and pillaged all. 5 turns later it was GG. Yeah, I do tend to agree with this, by the way. I do tend to agree with this. Usually you do want to go for a force that will be deadly from the beginning. But if you don't have that, well, you go for the next best thing. And the fact that I guess Mongolia did go in right now does still give him quite a few advantages. He's still managing even with this attack to take down Mali's units. You can see this corsair over here. If he would have had enough movement, he would have taken down the pikemen. No, never mind. There's another one coming up from the north there. The general did arrive on the front line, and he's gonna force Mali to go so hard on the defense. We can see also Mongolia is pillaging the traders, and he's gonna get 3 of them. That's gonna be quite problematic for Mali. He's gonna start losing his gold per turn, and not to mention give a lot of gold to Mongolia. Mongolia's Kesheks are not that far away from pinning on the front line, and with the help of the corsairs, he's probably gonna smash through the pikeman line quite quickly. I gotta say, the mistake that I see over here from Mali is not building more units. He stopped building more units. When this happens, you should actually just go crazy. When you see Mongolia coming against you, you should assume that Mongolia is gonna keep on coming against you. And I think the biggest issue, and this is, you know what, I'm gonna just put up a prediction here really quickly. Prediction. Oh, we got a prediction going on. Maybe a poll. But Mongolian spy get to level 2. Yes, no. Let's go for 1 minute because we don't have that much time. 40 seconds. 40 seconds, guys. Will the Mongolian spy finish successfully the neutralized governor mission in one turn or not? Will it go or not? There are 4 caches right now on the way with a 5th one coming up soon. It does seem like we got Great Library coming up in Aksu and 2 more caches in the build queues. And not to mention 2 more courses. Very nice. Very nice. In the lands of Russia, I do see he's going to need a lot more science if he actually wants to be Cosacking anybody here. He's on 100 science and 189 culture. I gotta say right now, if we don't see any movement coming up from Zulu, if we don't see any movement coming up from Congo, it does seem like Ornithorynques Roses do have this with a better advantage. Wow, Vid Monster going crazy with the points here, dropping so many of these channel points into this choice. We got the yes coming up here. Let's see, did he get it or not? Awaited assignment. I don't know if you get it because usually it's waiting assignment even if it pops off. So let's see. Oh, the city that cannot get attacked yet. Okay, looks like that trader actually did get. How did he get away? How did this trader create another row? Oh my god, that is so weird. By the way, I guess the courser is just gonna go west, and that's fine. Nah, he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful. Anyway, Keshiks are actually going to go towards the city of Tern. You think ancient walls are going to stop them, but that's not usually what happens. The Keshiks do have, especially when they're in strong enough numbers, do have enough firepower to take down the ancient walls also. Pieman against my Keshik. Face my warrior clubster. Yeah. I'm afraid that Gen isn't gonna fall because Mongolia doesn't attack this turn. They just settlements. What was the Tito was asking us about the Pantheon. Yes, religious settlements was the Pantheon on Mali. Well, he did manage to get a decent amount of cities going. I can't really fault him for that. We'll see if that actually manages to be the way to go here. Okay, that city is being put under siege. We got Abu with the army as well, helping him popping some stronger heals. Keshiks are gonna start to attack soon, and I gotta point out there's not enough strength on the courses to actually deal the damage. Well, I guess 5 might do the trick. Let's see, 2 Keshiks and 5. No, it's not enough. Just it's not enough strength. Maybe 1. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. 5 might actually do the trick, but he's gonna sacrifice at least 1 if that happens. Anyway, pillages coming up on the west side here, and Mongolia is still thinking what he should do. He's losing. If he attacks into the city center, he's gonna lose a big chunk of his health there, especially when he attacks from across the river. So looking at these numbers, I don't think he actually has enough. Maybe going against the pikemen and taking it down, it's gonna be better while he brings more Keshiks to the fight. Let's see what's going on here. This one. Okay, now we got the also Russia. I'm actually about this. I'm I'm quite curious what Russia is doing here. I guess he does want to also trade with his allies on the water, so they're getting this economic zone in 3 regions. To the south, Russia is putting another city between his and his capital, and I do see he's getting a few more of these workshops going. He did finish from an early stage very good theater squares, and now oh, Donatello. Congo is not looking at this. I can't believe Congo is not paying attention to this. Oh, wait, city got taken. It was enough. It was enough to take Gen. That was before walls went up. Guys. You did not believe in the power of Mongolia. You made me also doubt the power of Mongolia and the Glowbal's resolve over here. It looks like he did manage to take over that city. Also, let's see, it's really strange to me. With so much desert, he might go to desert one with crazy bonuses to production and commerce. I was thinking the same. I was honestly, Tidos, I was thinking the same. Yeah, the pikeman, man, they're just not there. And he's not like, this is full defensive mode, trying to get the ancient walls. These are not gonna help. Like the only thing that Mongolia needs to do is just build more Kesheks. If only he's only gonna encounter walls, he's just gonna build more Kesheks. And we're gonna see when the first walls goes up, we're gonna see these Kesheks are just gonna be getting promotions off of the cities of Mali. Let's actually see what's going on over here. Looks like Mali is trying to spread his religion to the west side towards Babylon, while we do have more Kesheks on this road from his cities. He's also starting to have calves. Oh my god, can he get the gold to get? Oh my god, guys, calves. He has calves. Glowbal did manage to get to 125 science and 98 culture. I gotta say, I also doubted his opening with the 2 encampments, but not anymore. Not anymore. He managed to come back into this very nicely. Very nice. F in chat. Yeah, if he's gonna start popping calves here, like there's no way these units are gonna defend. There's no way. No way. He should have the gold, I know, right? And I think, yeah, he does have 422 gold, and the 1 cav is 65 gold, guys. Come on. He should, yeah, there we go, first cav, and we can see the bonus. A 72 strength cav against the pikeman, 63. Wow. He should pop the heals with Abu there, much stronger heals overall. He's getting the Kesheks moving for him, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna upgrade all of his courses at once. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not trying to do some damage against Gaba with the Kesheks he has available now. So at least he gets some more promotion, some more experience going for the promotions. We already see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these Kesheks over there, and I do see more on the way, more calves also. These are gonna have 6 movement. Another spy coming up from. Oh wait, where's the spy? Spy did not get promoted. By the way, I think the spy got killed. F for the level 2 spy here. The spy got killed in Timbuktu. He's trying to build another one. Okay, there we go. We do see him going for Kangaba. So La State Company is in a big problem here. It has a big problem in front of the State Company has a big problem in front of it. We do have Kongo needing to show up to the fight. I think Babylon also needs to build up a defense over here and try to get an offense to try to save Mali. Mali might even be thinking right now about a safety settler towards the west side, where of course Mongolia will see this happening. He has 10 turns to actually build a settler with very long turns, long time to actually get more pikemen in the cities. It does seem like these calves are getting upgraded here from Mongolia will allow Mongolia to do some more damage, considerable damage to the Mali units. Even the pikemen, the 75 strength. Oh my, and he has the core ability also. He got to nationalism. Guys, this is just global flexing over here so hard. The good thing is Kallayad did get to musket, man, but that's not gonna hold. That's just not gonna hold. Let's see Kangaba also be taken down. Looks like they're gonna focus it down quickly, and he is gonna attack into it with a cav. Maybe? Okay, there we go. Come on. Pop it. There we go. So that's another city. Gonna need to stabilize a little bit the rebellion here. City of Gen will rebel at least once. I'm not sure if he can stop it entirely. Especially without a governor in it. I don't know if he has a governor for it. On Zulu's territory, we do have trebuchets coming online from Nongoma. He's putting down more Ikandas and building the armories in the ones he has. I see night armies are coming up from his cities, which can turn into cuirassier armies that can go against China. China does have 200 science and about 200 culture, so he should be quite good when it comes to getting to nationalism, when it comes to getting to steel walls and so on, but he's going for banking, trying to get colonialism as well, and going for more production. 321 production at the moment. I think we need a bet. Will Mongolia settle any more of his own cities? Yeah, that's a good bet actually. I don't think he needs to. Like he got to where he needed to be, right? No, I don't think he needs to. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see. Look at that great wall, really low. Yeah, hey, hello there, sir. Indeed, the wall in China is actually quite amazing. We got it snaking around his territory over here, giving him some extra bonuses. And I gotta say, he at the moment doesn't have that many units to defend with. He does have a few courses to go for. Okay, let's see. Mongolia is gonna lose this in one turn. It's gonna flip back. He's gonna need to retake it, losing more population, unfortunately. While he did stop a little bit to heal his calves to have stronger units to attack with, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the Kesheks to come back from the north to put the attacks on Mali in the south here. Natro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. With Keshek's unique ability, settling right now would be amazingly easy. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Like getting cities on the west side or even around his territory would be quite nice. I'm actually surprised he didn't settle at least one more city to the east, especially since it was a friendly land between him and China. Anyway, we do have Rome also getting quite big with 200 science and 200 science and 159 culture. He does have 237 gold and 377 production. Actually, that's the most production in the game, straight up production, not counting Peter's 200 faith per turn. That's another question that I have. Is Peter gonna try to go Cossacks? Yes, he is gonna try to go for military science. Now he did manage to also take over Bologna in the southeast. Maybe that city was taken by somebody else, so he didn't want to spend more in it. Also, Brussels has been defeated, which honestly I don't know exactly where it is. I see Congo is building some form of an attack towards the west side, is trying to get closer to Russia, which honestly I don't actually think it's going to be that successful. Congo is also trying to get Hueteocali for his lakes, and which, yeah, that's actually going to be quite interesting here. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles. 10 tiles, and 11 tiles over here, possibly 12 tiles. Very nice. Also getting Forbidden City, and looking at the culture tree, we can actually take a look, even though honestly I don't think anybody's getting it. 100 culture turn, 100 tourism turn from Schopenhaur, and we do have on the other side 82 from Congo. Schopenhaur did acquire 7 out of 58, while LDK did get 3 out of 67. Looking at these artists, oh no, he got the wrong one, man. LDK got the wrong one. Landscape, he got the landscape, man. If only he would have gotten 2 projects, he would have been so big. I do have to say Hammurabi did manage to get Newton earlier with the +2 science on the universities, and I do see Ib Khaldun got recruited by Rome. Okay, and let's see the massive Mongolian army move forward. He's starting to do the pillages on the campuses of his opponent, benefiting from not only the science but also the gold around those tiles. And this is what I wanted to show you, by the way. You can see the Kesheks are slowly pecking away at the city, pecking away at the city's walls. This I've seen so many times. It is so annoying, by the way. We got the Kesheks that can do enough damage against those city walls that can will take them down in a few turns, in only a few turns. I do also want to mention that it looks like the extra damage that he was receiving from the diplomatic visibility is gone. Mali probably did arrive at the printing, and that equaled out the damage. Now we do have a gen that needs to be taken back. Mongolia is pillaging a little bit more, and we do have it with enough strength from these calves to take it down quickly. It should be fine. I'm actually thinking, why is he not attacking Timbuktu right now? Like, with the calves should have enough power, right? Well, I guess he doesn't see this or something. Yeah, he probably doesn't see this. Like, he can quickly swoop around with the calves, get in the side of that city and start smacking it down. Oh, we got Kilvak Isvani coming up from Mobuela. Okay, so a lot of wonders coming up from Congo. I still don't see any military coming up from him. Well, I'm a bit worried about this. It looks like also a Russian courser did manage to get in there, try to pillage. Okay, he's getting knights in response, and Congo will probably gonna need to deal with this really quickly. Looking at the lands of Mali, it looks like that city in the north, Gen, did get taken down, while Mongolia is gonna need to do some more damage. I think he did manage to get one of the caps of Mali. And it looks like the capital city is going to go down relatively quickly here. These Kesheks are finding their way to keep peppering that wall, and they did take it down to half HP already, while these caps cannot get attacked by the pikemen. They're way too strong for those pikemen to get. Oh, there we go. He found out there weren't enough units next to Timbuktu, so now these caps from the north are actually going to get a position on that city center. The city does not have walls. It's going to be quite a problem. Can he get here? Yeah, he can. More calves, more calves. Oh, no. Why did you put... Oh, my God. Bro. Like, this city is... Man, this is like a rock in the... how to say? Like a concrete slab on a highway. You know? Let's see. Sloaner, good evening, sir. Yikes, I'm getting rolled. Yeah, he's getting rolled. My guess is that he wants a full pillage of everything. He might have, yeah. Russia strikes again. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Okay, let's get this, and then let's get this. Okay. So we do have, okay, better strength for the religion, which is probably going to be equal to nothing. Ban production of walls is going to be amazing. If they, wait, this is only the, so global energy. So they can only ban the production of like what? The nuclear power plants, coal power plants, oil power plants. That's actually going to be equal to something if they do ban the coal. Do they want to ban the coal? I don't think they want to ban the coal because both of them are going for industrialization, right? Is anybody like, let's see, on Viticy? On there's Ornithorynques Roses. Do we have Rome? Rome, did he get? He's just getting his factories and he did not build his coal power plants. Okay, so he doesn't want that. On the other side, we got Movember Adzinga. That is not. Oh, he did actually get his factories, but he is again not with power plants. He's probably not even with coal yet. Does he have coal? Wait, Terra Square, he should have coal. But why is he not? Yes, he does have coal. What am I talking about? It's industrialization. Okay, campus is coming up from Wembo. I do see art museums coming up here. I'm losing focus. So oil over here. Okay, for city coming up in 4. Okay. In the total yields tab, when it comes to the production, it does seem like Viticy is way ahead. He's on 488 versus his allies that are 100 less, but he's not that far away from LDK. It's 484. Both of them did same. It's just a bit of a difference when it comes to the science. Malekit here with 200 science does seem like he's doing quite well. We do have package shots also starting to come online here from Mali. These will do enough damage against the cats to take them down, to do enough damage to take them down. And now we don't need to see if the Keshiks will manage to take down the city of Niani, and then with the help of multiple calves totally take it over. The walls are going down, and yeah, there we go, the Keshiks are doing the damage. These Keshiks should be one shot by the piking shots. Oh man, he's doing the coding up after hitting type of strategy here. Okay, let's go. Another one. He can hit with 3. Can he hit with 3? Still not gonna be enough. He moved this one to the south. Well, that was a problem. Come on, not clicking. I wanted to click on this. And more calves on the way. Abu is there as well, but didn't actually get on the front line, and it looks like Niani is gonna get under siege. Now it needs to be careful to actually attack into that city center, and be careful with what unit he attacks into the city center. The cav over here can actually be two-shot by these piking shots, and it doesn't have enough experience to actually get the next promotion in. City of Niani will probably die next turn because the Keshek's concentrated power should take it down low enough, so those cavs walk in and take it over. That would mean the audience chamber is gonna go poof, and the intelligence agency at the same time. The city on the east side is still getting pillaged. Mongolia is just using those calves to get the pillages off. I see he got one with depredation. The pillaging cost only 1 movement. This is basically Lotaro's man on raider. Man, this is so not cool, bro. This is so not cool. Anyway, we do have a Statue of Liberty coming up from Smolensk. Schopenhauer did manage to get 2 Diplo victory points, and he is right now on 5 out of 20, so he could go 8 out of 20 with Statue of Liberty. I think he didn't actually, or nobody did actually get Potala Palace. Maybe that would be a thing also. You do need to build it next to mountains, so we're going to need to see which one is gonna go for it. Theater Square Festival's coming up from him. He's probably eyeballing one of the musicians. No, actually the first musician got taken by Russia. Okay, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. He also did take away the sculptures from Congo, which I really think it was a big mistake from Congo. We do have 50% discount on the production of the buildings of coal power plants, so you can see them 110 over here by Congo. Not to mention he's getting more units there. And let's see, Niani is going down, right? Yeah, it's going down. Wow, Global just going everywhere with the caps, pillaging everything in Mali's land. Do we have that safety settler going? Yeah, it is. It is going to the west side. Didn't start shooting yet. Is he debating if he should shoot against these spiking shots or the city center? I'm very curious. Okay, so I guess the spiking shot it is. Come on, take the city. This calf can take the city. Oh, he has another one here that can take the city. Bringing it closer. Yeah, there we go. Let's bring it closer. He's just pillaging everything, making sure that there is nothing left there. Oh, wow. Wait. You can actually get through here, 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 and then here. But, I mean, here. To actually get into Babylon's mainland. That would be awesome. If that happens, this is gonna be so happy. So funny. The final thing he needs to complete in the Russia cosplay is to switch into fashion. Kick W. Yeah. On the Babylon side here. This one. Not the one that it's acquired by Babylon, right? This one on the west side, it can actually well, it can be bought by Babylon, and he should actually buy this one to keep his borders intact, but maybe he's gonna figure it out soon. And there we go. Niani got taken over, and it looks like Mongolia is moving with the caps against other piking shots here. The Kesheks are gonna have enough damage now against Mali's units, more damage I should say against Mali's units, because there's no more defender of the faith in those borders. Yeah, we do have some caps that would also need to get not only promotions but some heals off, because that's yeah, that's a bit too low HP. They don't have any farms to go and get some heals back. I guess it is what it is. That got taken over. How would he move to dig there? So you have this one. You can dig here and you pop here, right, on that 1-2. Then you get another one. You dig here. Then you move here on the 1-2. Then you do another one here. And you get on the sheep tile. And then you do this one. Now let's see, there's that one single spot in the middle of, yeah, I guess he could accuse Babylon of having weapons regardless. Yeah, for, how to say, make, how to there was a, how to say, there was a mechanic, like, how to say, oh my god, I don't know what it was. And there was a mechanic that allowed you to do some, war something motives or something like that against your opponent. There was in these games like Europa Universalis or something like EU4 or the other ones, I totally forgot how they're called. There's a mechanic that allows you to fabricate war something, war motives, war something. Basically that's what you're talking about. We do have Hueto Kali finishing up next, and in Bupinda, and all of these lake tiles are gonna give him the extra culture and the extra gold. We do have a massive army coming up from Zulu also that is gonna arrive at the Chinese borders relatively soon. His Cuirassier armies are dealing 100 strength against pikemen of 84. We do have 16 on opponent's movements coming up from Zulu. Xpli did manage to get enough of those to go. Aerodromes are gonna be the choice of weapons for China, which of course is gonna need at least 3 of them to block these chokes here. Cassius Belly war goals, not really war goals. It's like in so for give me a sec. I'll find it. I'll find it. Give me a sec. I know where to search. It was first of all I need to find the game. So let's go into this and not Europe of Universalis, but it was Hearts of Iron 4. Okay. In fabricate claims. So basically you fabricate claims on a land or something like that. You say that, oh my god, this is my land because of some reasons that it happened like a long time ago and whatever, and then you send the army in to take it so you can declare war. And yes, then you actually get to I would say set some more goals, which anyway we got Timbuktu taken down as well. Looks like Mongolia did go for the second city really quickly after he got the capital city Niani. Now he does have field cannons to use here instead of those Kesheks, and you can see the field cannons are doing so much more damage against these spiking shots. They are two-shotting them. That is quite something. Zulu tanks coming soon. That's actually a good question. We do have Zulu with 200 science, and he is still in 4. Doesn't look like he's gonna go for tanks that quickly, but he is gonna deal the damage against Cahokia really quick and take that down before China can defend it. China also is trying to go as fast as possible for metal casting, so he can upgrade his pikeman cores into pike shot cores. Those will or should be able to withstand the cuirassier armies for some time. Yeah, we do need to see how fast Zulu is actually going to push with this, and if he's going to have the experience to go against the pikemen. He might actually get the +10, of course, promotion, which is going to be amazing going into the pikemen if he does get that one. Now we do have Xpli with a few more units in the back line. He's getting his military academies and preparing for the tanks coming up next. I guess we're going to need to see if China is going to have enough size and enough strength to defend against what's coming against him. We do have him with James of St. George building some more walls there. That's 150 strength wall in Longxi and into his encampment on the front line, while he is gonna start getting planes. This is gonna be quite important. Getting those planes in the land to try to block the tiles will be so important here. Seems so. Why you ask? Zulu tanks is okay. So more Kesheks coming up from Mongolia. Of course, they're turning into field cannons here. He can't really delete the city of Niani because that's a capital city, and I'm pretty sure Mali is still gonna stay alive here for some time. Now we're gonna need to see how effective it will be. It wouldn't be the first time that Last Take Company do manage to come back into the game with a 3 versus 4 situation. Wing wing. We've seen it happen 2 days ago, so we might see it again. Cahokia really fast taken down here. It looks like Zulu is moving in with those cuirassier armies, and he does have pikemen in front of him. China is going to get metal casting next turn, and I do see Xpli should actually be stopped here at this border. We do have some strength from the static fortifications from the walls, and it doesn't seem like at the moment these cuirassier armies can actually punch through. Of course, we do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to get some artillery soon. The artilleries should be able to help him punch through this, and I think he's going to get a 3-3, right? He's going to get the steel walls. Did that? Oh, promotion. Very nice. That's amazing. I do want to see also if Russia is going to try to get some Cossacks. At the moment, he does have 2 Cossack corps on the east side, which he is probably using for defensive purposes, not really wanting to go against Congo yet. That's, I think, a bit of a mistake here. He doesn't really have an economy to go with, but he can rely on his allies successfully. Viticy is on 237, Vodairo 251, Glowbal 164 also. Roach Settler on the run. What side? Dolkin Rukan. Hello there, sir. Yeah. Run, Bruno, run. There we go. We got Kallayad settler just going out there. Malekit is preparing some defensive units to plug the chokes with, and he is going to successfully defend against this Mongolian army. But Mongolia did his job, right? He took out Mali. That was one of the biggest goal generators of his opponent. So that's nice. Okay, wall is coming up in 2 turns from Todeni, but that city might actually fall next turn. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be enough firepower here, but I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna want to finish pillaging everything before he actually goes against the next cities. Doesn't really care about the walls that much. These field cannons should be able to chew through them. And that's exactly what's happening. He does need to deal with the lightning, but those are annoying. I do see he did get Ethelfled, which is going to be a medieval Renaissance general. Unfortunately, that's not going to be good. He needs an industrial one. And of course, needs more units on the front line. I do see he's putting more of these camps on the way. While he's building up military academies in his land, he's probably wanting that oil generation to go with everything he has. Looking on... here, it looks like Zulu did manage to breach the defenses before the parking shots did get fully upgraded. These Cuirassier armies can manage to do some damage here against the parking shots, and especially with the promotion, you can see the 100 strength against the parking shots 80. Now this parking shot army, though, it's a different beast there. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to punch through with the bombard armies turning into artillery. He should have a very good chance of taking these down. Getting a 1 crossbow. Cahokia is rebelling. He will probably stabilize that with with the governor if he wants to. We are 15 turns away from the World Congress session, and I gotta take a look at the culture here. Schopenhauer 1077. One of the other things, like the side effects of taking Mali down here, is also relieving or allowing, I should say, Russia to get as much faith as possible and go for the culture unimpeded. Like the only one having the ability to go for the culture defense at this point in time is actually Congo, and he's 271 culture per turn and 240 science. Now he does have to Okali, he does have a lot of points. He did manage to acquire a lot of those relics in the meantime. He kind of lost and dropped the ball when it came to the sculpture, though, which I think was quite a mistake there, but oh well, it is what it is. In the late part of the game, we're probably going to see a lot of those Russian rock bands trying to go into their allies' cities and try to play their songs there. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of culture tourism generated with their help. Now Rome is getting quite big as well, and we do have Ruhr Valley coming up from Kume. He's getting Oxford University, and he might actually try to go for some later on advantages. He's not that close to his opponent. Oh, wait, that's Babylon, right? His closest opponent is Babylon, so he's like one airstrip away from actually bombing the cities of Babylon here. Not really that close as you would like. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to flex his muscles against him. Viticy is only 221 science and 122 culture. Can't say he's that big when it comes to this. Okay, Mali flipping this city back. Let's see here. This is more important, I think, at this point. Mali is basically dead there. Like, Mali is, at this point in time, relatively irrelevant for the game. We do have bombard armies coming up against Loxi, starting to chew through the wall defenses. He's, I would say, he's still not upgrading them into artilleries because he needs one more turn. I do see new heavy chariot armies are getting on the way towards Cahokia, so he can upgrade them into newly built cuirassier armies, and he's getting some more bombard armies in the meantime from his cities, hard building them as soon as possible. Oh, did he just buy a field cannon? Fully buy a field? Or, oh no, that was the whatever expo, right? That was the one single expo he got. Okay. Wait a second. Subprime number. Good evening, sir. Hello everyone, question for Chan. How do you deal with first move advantage in multiplayer games with simultaneous turns? When my group plays, one player seems to always lose out, and I like to try and balance that out either technically or throughout some kind of rule or agreement. I don't play multiplayer, but I've seen that I9 helps a lot. Yeah. Well, there is an option in MPH, like if you really want to totally solve that, there is an option in MPH that can help you solve that. I don't think it is activated right now, and can I show you? No, it's not. It's here somewhere. Like it's turn synchronization. This one, like turn synchronization. Human players will all start and end their turns at the same time. This totally stops dead in their tracks. But the problem is the side effect of that option is it also locks the screen. Like you can't do anything when it starts to roll over when the turn. So we're used to like moving around the map, having the freedom of maybe checking something out, unending, and so on and so forth. That totally stops it. i9 as a fast CPU helps. Yes, that's how people are getting faster turns there. Also, Apiol was the turn on Oxford. It's one turn, Oxford. In the city of Rome, that's 80, turn 80. Well, it's gonna be 81 next. Oxford close for whom? Wait, Oxford close. Where did you see Oxford? Oh, yeah, it's Rome's. It's Rome's. There's no one here. Yeah, I see it. So Viticy did manage to get two very good wonders. Rule value on one side, and then on the other side he does have Oxford University in the city of Rome. He does now have a lot more science to work with there, popping to 231. It looks like he's also preparing a defensive army against a possible aggression here from Babylon, even though it doesn't look like that's a thing to happen. We do have Mongolia also slowly taking down the city defenses of Gao. He has been slowed down significantly by the walls, but it's not stopped, and you see Mongolia is just wanting to pillage, rip apart all of this land before he actually takes over the cities anyway, so it's fine. It's all in a day's work, I guess. We do have more CAF cores coming up from his land. He's also getting finishing up these military academies here, and I do see he did manage to stop expanding for some time now. Okay, wait, he actually got an ironclad? Okay, kick W. On China's land, it looks like Zulu is managing to punch through the defenses, and this is quite problematic. Yes, we might actually see some biplanes coming to effect here, but it doesn't look like they're going to be fast enough or even sufficient enough numbers. You actually need to get quite a few of them to be successful, to successfully defend against your opponents here. What's the flip turn on Cahokia? Very long. He's rebelling in 9, and I do see Amani getting in there to stabilize. There's no unit in it, so it doesn't get extra. It's only dropping 3.8 loyalty a turn, so I think actually with a unit it should stabilize. And also when he's gonna take Longxi, and it looks like he's gonna take Longxi, the Bomban armies should both have enough damage to take down the walls, and then they're gonna start hitting directly the city center. And there doesn't seem to be enough units from China to defend this, even with the production of China. By the way, China has 500 production, and it's not enough to stop Zulu from pushing through. This is the power of Zulu over here. We've seen it multiple times do this, and this is another one of those. There we go. City of Longxi is gone. He should have enough strength to go against it. 1, 2, 3. And boom, city got taken over, and that will stabilize over here. You can see 8.5, and Long Sea is dropping 25, but I'm pretty sure the Aman is just gonna move towards Long Sea now, try to stabilize that city. He also needs to decide if he wants to keep or pass. We do have Zulu military engineers creating the infrastructure, so he moves his armies much faster through this. New bombard armies coming online here, and I do believe Xpli Shaka will need to get the refining, will need to get the oil per turn, so he can actually upkeep all of those upcoming artilleries. That's one of the issues he has at the moment. He doesn't have oil. On Russia's land, we do need to see what's happening here. We got Russia actually getting quite a few factories, getting some, of course, benefiting from the 50% off from the Congress. I do see universities for more science, and he did get 350 culture a turn with 235 science. He's also on 300 faith and 475 production. It does seem like he's well on his way to recruit a new musician, and we'll get more of these writers and artists. In the scientist screen, I don't think anybody did manage to get, yeah, it's not yet there. On the generals here, we do have Gustavus Adolphus recruited by China, and then he did get an Admiral Santa Cruz, not that it matters that much. But on the generals, of course, it's very important to actually get a modern one, otherwise he's not actually going to benefit from damage, more damage on his tanks. And yes, this general is going to give another +5 to the Piking shots, which is going to be nice. Biggest problem would be how many of those artilleries are going to come online here, and we're going to see them also get the promotions, because bombard armies did get the first promotions in the grape shots, for example. Oh, it looks like he just deleted the city. Okay, that makes sense also. Let's see, campus research projects coming up from Congo. What does he want? 50% towards research labs. Okay, makes sense. When are we gonna get a double? Well, it's gonna be later, right? Modern era. Okay, the double visibility, the visibility merchant, actually, not the double visibility merchant. Let's look at Congo, what he's doing. Zulu, what he's doing here. It seems like he's going to punch through the remaining forces of China, slowly but surely going to take out these units down. He is forcing his way over there towards the city of Taiyuan, while he does have chances of going around towards Handan as well. There are relatively weak units that could actually keep with the times. He does have promotions on some cuirassiers. There we go. And I was thinking like he should definitely promote that. And he got another promotion in, and he can put another promotion in that sense. This one doesn't have enough movement to go for this, but he can actually use the field cannon to attack into the Corsair core and not only get more oh, never mind. He actually found another cuirassier that he could attack with, and brings in the flying infantry, which not only is going to have more power against the Punkishes, that also have a promotion. And it looks like he's in a Dark Age with a +5 card activated. Finally, the first artillery did get improved in Cahokia, and we can actually see the damage counters against the parking shots is going to be considerable damage there. So I guess we're gonna have to ask the big question: how are they gonna recover? Mali is split in half. Like we barely have Mali in the game with 34 gold, 20 science, 13 culture. His well, his capital city is still there, but it's probably gonna be taken back by Mongolia. Two new cities got taken down, with only 3 remaining standing. He's trying to get as far away as possible from Mongolia, going to the south of Congo and to the south of Babylon. Now they also have a problem with China being attacked. Wait, China is okay, I see. China is actually Vodairo. He's how to say, is they have a problem with China getting attacked. Okay, so it's 1-1, but I think China will actually solve this at some point. Okay, then the next one up is how are they gonna do with Rome? How is Rome gonna react to this? If he's gonna try to go against an opponent, and of course he could go against either Babylon or Zulu. He does need the planes if he actually, and a lot of tanks if he actually, or helicopters if he wants to go for that late. Is gaining chemistry for those labs and the mobilization in 1. Another possibility for them is to go culture, which will require to go over the culture generated by LDK. Schopenhauer here is still gonna try it. He's 16 out of 99 points, and this is pre-rock bands. We got him with 157 tourism per turn, and more than decent amount of face generation, 300 face generation per turn. He's getting some theater square festival projects, and we did see him build a lot of these cities to the northwest. Now is this gonna be enough, or is this gonna be his strategy? Because it looks like he's also attacking into, wait, he actually attacked into Congo with 2 Cossacks and he's taking cities. Okay. Well, oh, Congo is getting an infantry next turn. Okay, that will at least boost the city defense, but it's not gonna save Bakavu. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Rock of Fire, good evening, sir. Welcome. So something weird happened. Twitch unfollowed me from the channel. Not sure why, but I'm going to follow the channel because you are entertaining. Thank you so much, sir. Welcome back. I don't know what happened, or how that happened, and so on. It is what it is. Maybe misclick, you know. Thank you so much for the follow. By the way. We got military academies coming up from Keshker, theater squares from Korakota. Now I'm pretty sure Mongolia here would need a little bit more culture. He's on 97, and he's gonna get his army soon, mobilization soon. We do have him actually with a decent amount of economy, 108, since they were all doing this. I do also see Statue of Liberty did get finished in the cities of Russia. We do have actually Russia at the moment with 8 out of 20. Still did not put down Potala Palace, and I guess he's gonna need to wait for the next Congress session to see what's gonna happen here, if he can actually get to that point in time, so he can get those the Diplo win. The biggest issue would be, I think he actually needs 2 more congresses to go. He's gonna need to get the scientists, and this is the scientist he needs to get the extra diplomatic victory scientists. If he wants to get that, or at least have a chance to, he's gonna need to put down campus research projects right now in production. Now we do have Zulu managing to do more damage against the Chinese units with the new bombard armies coming online here, field cannons and artillery armies. He's gonna start to one-shot or two-shot these Parking shots, which is gonna be harder and harder for China to replace. Even with the amazing production, it's still gonna be very hard to replace. Taiwan does have the benefits of Victor inside of that city, and we do see Xpli is not really shying away from attacking with the cuirassiers and dealing the initial damage. We do need to see if he's gonna keep on building units to send here, because he also is losing some of his units on this attack. We do have 1, 2, 3 more of these, 4 more of these cuirassier armies coming online. I think 3 and the cuirassier corps did go there. New cav armies also coming online, and I think Zulu does want to try to go for tanks here. Tanks might actually totally change this dynamic. Vodairo is going to be first there. He doesn't have units to upgrade with, though. From, I should say. Oh no, he actually has no unit to upgrade from. Oh, Vodairo. This is a big problem. Like, he has a lot of pikey shots, but he has 0 heavy chariots or knights, or, you know, cuirassiers. 0. He has so many of these spiking shots. Oh well. I gotta say, Xpli didn't quite go crazy with his artillery. He only has 1 on the front line, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna do enough damage to take down the cities fast enough. China did get the first pipeline, and it's starting to block the takeover of his capital, Beijing. That's only 1 tile choke his opponent can go through. The artillery army is probably gonna take down the pike shot to the northwest, and then keep on attacking into the city center while the bombard does. Oh no, he actually is going for the damage. Okay, interesting. I was thinking, well, that might not be enough. Anyway, we do have new cuirassier armies coming online here. He does need to get onto the front line fast enough, and I do see he's prioritizing attack into the parking shots now with the field cannons, which are gonna do significant damage. City of Taiwan, 208 out of 300. That is, of course, still defense, and would have been nice to actually have 2 artillery armies to shoot with. Now, these cuirassier armies will turn into tanks next time, and we do need to see if they do have enough oil. They do, actually. He has 40 oil right now in his coffers. Artillery army Nongoma, okay. Cuirassier armies, cav armies. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be quite deadly here in the next part of the game for China. It's going to be very hard for him to defend against this. Alhambra finishing in Al Malik for Mongolia. Mongolia did manage to take another city down, and Tadmika is going to go down soon. He's finishing off the cities of Mali, while of course there still is 1 more city that he can't get to yet, Niagasola. We might see him trying to go for, maybe in the south over here, try to go towards Niagasola and take over that city. We do also need to take a look on how will Rome react to this. He's first getting aerodromes down. He's putting planes. He's trying to get the plane technology. He's getting a lot of these research labs for the extra science. He's on 329 science, 153 culture, 330 gold a ton, and almost 1,000 production. Now Viticy will have a hard mission ahead of him if he actually wants to outproduce his opponent, and I don't see his infrastructure is ready for a full-on tank artillery warfare. What he does have his infrastructure probably ready for is a lot of planes, and that need to be coupled with an ally to actually do some damage there. We do have Russia also managing to do some more damage on Congo. He did take a city, and I do see he's attacking into the Congo cuirassiers, but I think this attack is over. Congo did get enough units over here to stop the Cossacks. There just wasn't enough Cossacks to you know, actually put some pressure on Congo. Yeah, okay, sure, he got a city, but that city wasn't really developed. I don't think it even had a single district in it. Okay, this is Niagasola. Tadmika is gonna go down now. Yeah, that city is gone. Segu is gonna come up next. He's just gonna finish pillaging if he has anything more to pillage, and that's about it. Did you see? Yeah, he's directly attacking into that city with calves. Doesn't care anymore. He's just taking it down. Calves are too strong. And then we do have Taiwan getting new biplanes over here to help it defend. Okay. Now, okay, we got Zulu tanks. So Zulu tanks are gonna need to walk in. These field cannons are just sponging the damage that China is outputting at the moment, while of course the artilleries are still pounding on the city's defense. We do need to see if we got tanks soon coming out from China. This is something that, oh, there we go. He has a tank army here. Okay, that's gonna be nice. He needs to bring it to Taiwan to slow down this offense. Very nice, by the way. I didn't see this one. I don't know if it was like, did he bought it earlier or what did he do, but it's very nice. We also have a bit of a pressure on gold here on Ornithorynques Roses. It does seem like on a stake company, even without the money. Kongo is doing 514 gold a turn. Again, LDK showing up for his team to actually get that gold generation going. I guess wait a second, I guess they do have enough gold anyway, right? They don't have Viticy 300, Vodairo 183, and Glowbal 181. It's just Russia with minus 57, but that's usually happening, right? So it's nothing new. Mazel Chen, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Also, the sky turns gravy. Hello there, sir. Is CivFR more popular than CPL? Do you have to be French to join? You don't have to be French to join. You can actually join, but it's much easier to communicate with everybody there. I wouldn't say it's more popular. It's just is what it is. There are more French players usually during the day than there are CPL players. True professionals that play on both sides right now. yeah. Also, Master Chen was asking me for a recap. Yes, I can get a recap going here. So what we did have from the beginning of the game, we did have Mongolia trying to get to Mali. He did manage to actually get a road over here. He opened up with 2 encampments, managed to get engineer general and build the infrastructure to go against Mali. Mali, as you can see, did get taken out by the Mongolian coursers with Kesheks, and then that did get upgraded into calves and then field cannon cores. At the beginning, also Russia did manage to get his feed the world, his theater squares, his Temple of Artemis, and so on, most of his necessary wonders. And now it looks like he's trying to get as much culture as he possibly can to put more pressure on Congo. The more pressure they can put on Congo, the better here. Congo needs to get the defense on the culture tree and get the armies and get everything going over there. It's going to be a lot of pressure on him. We did have also Zulu at some point just switching full onto how to say military, and after he did manage to get all of his economies, his infrastructure going and so on and so forth, he started pushing into China. This would be his 3rd city that's getting sieged. Cahokia did get taken quite a bit of time ago. There was another city in between, and you can see the city of Taiwan is getting shelled over here by multiple artilleries. Now we do need to see if the tanks showing up on the front line will be enough to deal the damage against that city center and take it down. And we do have Dandara as a great general for those tank armies. It's very important to actually have the great general over here. And I gotta say, I would have loved to see a few more of these artilleries from Zulu appear on the front line, so he deals the full damage. We did have also Babylon managing to get Newton and Hypatia at the same time, very important for his science, but you do see that Malekit is only on 236 with 114. He did go for a different pantheon that we've seen usually on Babylon. He went for Fire Goddess and went Mentality first. Now this allowed him to actually be a bit more expansive at the beginning, improve his land territory with the faith and with the builders that he got with faith and so on, but he didn't get the culture needed to open up all of the civics that he wanted and so on. At the same time, you can see he actually developed his empire quite nicely, and I gotta say, even if we see him with planes, I can't really say he's gonna have that big of an impact on the game overall. He has 607 production, but then okay, you know, like he's how to say, he's kind of far away from Rome, and with the Rome science, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have at some point nukes come out. We see also him going for advanced flight. All of them actually from Ornithorynques Roses are going right now for advanced flight. And we do need to see a final chapter here. LDK, how is he gonna try to get these bonuses going? He does have, he did have from the beginning of the game a lot of relics, and you still see he's benefiting from quite a few of them. He has actually 5 great works in his capital city, with Apadana also filled up, but some are books, some are other works. Now we do have him also building up his research labs, got Teokali, and he's getting attacked by Russia from the west side. He got a little bit poked by China at some point on the city of Mobamba, but nothing actually critical happened, only a few pillages, and that's it. Okay, Taiwan is less than half HP in the walls here. Those artilleries are getting stronger. We do have more tanks, and it does seem like at the moment there's not enough strength on these counterattack units, like from the units of China, to actually take down the tanks. They're just more gonna annoy them and give them promotions. Needs to be really careful with this. Oh, a lot of entertainment. Wait, spamming of entertainment complex. Oh, this is all for the rock bands. I understand. So now we're gonna see Russia try to get to rock bands. Okay. He does need a little bit more faith here. It's going for St. Basil Cathedral, Machu Picchu. I see industrial zones, broadcast centers coming online here, so he can get the music works plugged in. He does need to actually wait for the next musician to be recruited here. It's quite expensive, 535 points. And then we do see Russia also might need this one, Alfred Nobel. He was the one that actually managed to get the Statue of Liberty over here in the city of Smolensk, and this, I guess, was something that I missed in the how to say, in the recap, but I'm gonna say it now. They do have 8 out of 20 diplo points on Schopenhauer on Russia, and that is also a deny as well as an attack. So we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to do what he needs to do for the culture victory. He didn't get Potala Palace, and I didn't see it anywhere, but maybe it got built by somebody, and I didn't see, and he did get Mahabodhi Temple, but he lost the initial Congress, so he lost 2 points because of his opponents voting him down. Are you guys ready for Picard episode 2 season 3 tomorrow? I understand it's coming out. I don't know at what hour, but yeah. Guten Abend, closing. Hello there, sir. Just started watching. Which team is ahead, and is there any win condition? I think there is a win condition forming over here for Lastake Company, slowly but surely. Sorry, not Lastake Company, for Russia, for Les Ornithorynques Roses. The culture victory is starting to be a big problem, since LDK and Malekit both are going to need to build up an army. There's going to need to be a lot of nukes flying. If you take a look at it right now, it does seem like only LDK is actually with enough gold to upkeep his allies here, and the production is definitely on Les Ornithorynques Roses on the left side of team. Glowbal did very well of taking down the majority of the cities of Mali. His capital is being left as a free city over here, Niani, and the last remaining city, Niagasola, is not even gonna get attacked. I don't know exactly where Glowbal is gonna go. Glowbal is gonna go here. Who's Zanzibar's city? Zanzibar is Vodairos. Okay, so it's their city. He doesn't really care about that one. Maybe he is gonna move somewhere around here to start poking at Babylon. Out of, oh my god, he did try to put that tunnel there, but he stopped. Okay, oh, I see. You see, Malekit bought this one. Yeah. Trojan Man asking nukes a win condition. Indeed, yeah, nukes are a win condition. Now it's much more likely that we're gonna see Rome throw some nukes than we're gonna see LDK throw some nukes. We do have research labs coming online free from LDK as well. He's getting a decent amount of production also, 727 and Viticy is on 800, so not that big of a difference. We do have of course more science need to be acquired, discovered here, and I do see Viticy does need a lot more culture to work this, but I think he's gonna be more than able to get to fascism at a good amount of time in any case. It does seem like, of course, Taiwan is gonna be taken down this turn. Let's actually see the quick moves. We got artillery armies attacking into it, the tanks going in. Oh, not enough damage, and that's actually quite surprising. But I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna get the next ones going. And I gotta point out, at the moment he doesn't have a way to attack Beijing, even if that tank is there, and yes, is next to the city center. Those are still walls, and the tank can't actually pressure through them. Now the city of Taiwan does manage to get the tank strength, and you do see it actually boosts the city considerably with 10 strength, and I do see more of these fighters are getting upgraded both over here from Vodairo. They will be stronger attacking into the Zulu units if it doesn't get anti-air. This is a prerequisite right now. Actually, at this point I might even go as far to say that Kublai Khan China did manage to save himself with these fighters. If he does manage to get enough attacks with these fighters onto the tanks, he should be able to save Taiwan as well, and get a city right in front of it. Babylon has a chance to do something. They need to free Malekit. It's like the only thing they can do. Yeah, that's basically the only thing they can do. Yeah, I agree. Well, you see, Mongolia is actually trying to deny this from happening, still keeping some units over there. In the culture screen, Schopenhaur does have 19 out of 128 points, and he's on 200 tourism. Didn't really go that tall in the tourism, but now that he's going to get all of those broadcast centers, and he should start ramping up his great musician count, we will probably see Congo acquire this one, and then a lot of them are going to be acquired next. Now that's going to be a lot of tourism very, very quickly, and I'm pretty sure Schopenhaur is also going to get environmentalism on the culture tree, and on the top 3 he's gonna get computers. He does have a decent amount of science and culture, 325 and 404. That actually makes him quite deadly even on the land against Congo here. It looks like they kept on fighting, and these Russian Cossacks are still pillaging the tiles of Congo here. They're being as annoying as possible. Very good, very good. The Lost Kingdom of Mali. Yes, yes. I just watched a documentary on that the other day. Oh my god, that actually brings me up. Would you actually, how to say, would you think it's a good idea to have a section on my blog about, how to say, about the civilizations and what happened to them? Maybe like documentaries on each of them. Maybe that would be actually quite awesome, right? Documentaries with some articles on each of them. Oh, sounds great. Sounds great. $100%. Okay, okay. I'm gonna start building up a library of that. Yes, I need to get the link. Yes, I need to get the links. Okay, and open up a section like history or something, you know. Okay, so these fighters could not manage to stop the Series takeover of Taiwan, but they will start to deal enough damage against these other units. The problem is there's minus 15 insufficient aluminium resource, so yes, he needs to put a lot of them in the air to actually be successful here. He's trying to block the tiles with the ones he has, while of course Zulu's tanks can actually go through the water as well. Zulu's tanks. Now we do have let's see, LDK. What is LDK doing? He's going for aerodromes. He's going a lot of aerodromes here. He's also gonna need a lot more science if he wants to be successful, because Schopenhaur and Viticy are getting so big. We will probably gonna need to see the same thing happening from Babylon. Babylon is only 250 science and 117 culture, 663 production. I'm actually a history buff. I'm trying to get a documentary or two in one of each Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, I also like to watch a lot of documentaries. Sometimes history, like that's why my blog is so diverse, because I like so many things, like a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that, like expanding my knowledge and how things work around and so on and so forth. I find that as quite entertaining and useful. Oh, Jaina got another fighter here, and it looks like he's blocking off tiles. He did manage to get this one off. The admiral is blocking the expansion of these Zulu tanks, and I guess now this attack is over for a while here. Fighters are gonna start tearing apart these units, and it doesn't seem like Zulu can push some more. He can still try. Now we got some artilleries coming here. Okay. Just focusing down the artilleries. Now we're going to need to see when nukes are going to start to fall, and this is, I guess, we're going to first see it in the technology tree. We do have Xpli going for helicopters, synthetic materials coming up in 3, while Viticy is now coming back from the bottom tree. Steel walls coming up in 1, ideology in 1. He's going to need to go through quite a few of them to get to combined arms, and of course go for nuclear fission. First one would give him uranium, second one would give him Manhattan, but he does need advanced ballistics for that, so he's going to need replaceable parts as well. Not really easy to go for all of the trees over here, and we're going, of course, the good thing is he does have a lot of science to work with, and he's probably going to want a lot of these technologies, but still, that's 1 turn for each. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Cav army is coming up from Mongolia. He's also probably trying to get to helicopters. Yeah, his synthetic materials coming up in 6, and that's gonna put more pressure on his opponents, while Schopenhauer is gonna casually try to get wow, no, man, oh my god, this, you know what this reminds me of? It's just, bear with me. Have you ever seen Ace Ventura, how to say, in the jungle over there, the movie with the jungle, when nature calls, I believe it's called, when he was fighting the tribal chief leader over there, how to say, the chief's son, and the guy that was like with masked in white and so on, with a lot of white stuff on his face and his body, and he was like a little guy chewing stuff, and he threw a spear into the legs of Jim Carrey, and he was like, this is exactly what's happening right here, like, what is this blizzard, man? Oh man. That's just nasty, bro. Nasty. I don't know if I can show it. I actually need to, at some point, figure out what I can show from movies and what I cannot show from movies. It's like, that's a very old movie. That's like, what, the 90s or something like that? I should be able to show it, right? Like, I don't think it has any more copyrights or stuff like that on it. I think there's a limit, right, to how many years you can protect the work. Okay, War Department coming up in 3 for China. Vodairo is still building up more fighters here. He has 3 of them in production, and he did manage to actually push back all of the Zulu military back in Cahokia. Now there was no way for Zulu to actually keep on pushing forward, way too many fighters, but Zulu did manage to deal significant damage. He got 3 cities with Cahokia, and now he's getting some anti-air guns so he can defend himself over there properly. Now what are they gonna do with Russia? This is the biggest issue, right? This blizzard over here is just tearing apart all of the nation of Russia, all of its advancements, all of its districts, all of its improvements. Wow, oh my god, he already damage tiles 15, population loss 4. Man. 10 Jones, that's the worst and the biggest no I've ever seen. Yeah. Yeah, the blizzard, I mean, that's just nasty. Man, this type of blizzard actually makes people concede. Like, honestly, I've seen people concede because of this. Let's take a look here. Wait, event history. Okay, 37 tiles. 9 population got destroyed. Oh my god, he must be mad. Like, he must be mad. He really must be mad. He's trying to recover here, but so many buildings got destroyed by that blizzard. Wow. It happens, man. Okay, so Kongo getting some biplanes of his own, getting the hangars. He's going to need to get the aluminium improved here. I don't see he actually, oh, he does actually. He has an aluminium tile over there, and I see he actually is getting some zoos there. What is his next? Does he have any other? I don't see any other aluminium. So one single tile, not that big. Also, China will need to get some aluminium from his airports. I didn't see him building airports. He was favoring trying to get as many of these planes as possible to build a line of defense against Zulu, and he did manage to succeed over there. He's gonna need to reposition a few more fighters and deploy them so he can keep on attacking into the Zulu units to deal the damage. He's also gonna need to take down this one tank army that is just sitting next to the city of Beijing, being stopped by a fighter from going anywhere. Mr. Blizzard MVP, I think, yeah, I think so. I think Mr. Blizzard tonight is MVP. More destroyed tiles than in Mali versus Mongolia were, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know if more. I think Mali actually suffered a lot more here. Not to mention his cities got taken down to 0. Niani, I don't know what's happening with Niani. It's just he's keeping it on 0 out of 200 just for the kicks of it. Okay. We got Viticy going for combustion, totalitarianism coming up in 4. I do see he's getting a few more cuirassiers and camp armies. He's gonna try to go for fighters and couple them with bombers and at the same time helicopters. So that's probably gonna be his next plan of attack. And Babylon might be on the receiving end. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna go through Namadol to actually get there, and of course Babylon does know he's gonna need to get a defense here. Babylon is relatively weak when it comes to his science, so 250 science and 124 culture. In the World Congress session, we do have prohibiting of woods, chopping woods. Okay, sure. Campus, no buildings, so actually that's quite a problem for Babylon. I don't think he actually got his, by the look of his science, he definitely doesn't have all of his buildings in the districts, of the campus districts, especially those research labs. That is something that both Rome and LDK Congo do benefit from. Also, we do see across the board more science coming up from Les Ornithorynques Roses. On Russia here, we did see him managing to finish his St. Basil Cathedral. While he's getting that extra culture, he's also getting some food and production. We do need to see if he's going to manage to successfully repair everything in time and also get some more of these national parks in the meantime. He does have some good mountains to place the national parks. Unfortunately, I think, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, that's not gonna work that well, is it? Not gonna work that well. Anyway, no, I'm pretty sure he's gonna still try to go for the rock bands here more than anything else. He is going for a suffrage in one. He's going for democracy first, not discovering, not going like yesterday with MC Beton. He did go to rush the rock bands and kept as much faith as possible. You can see actually Schopenhauer is still not actually keeping faith. Who winning? That's a very good question. Is there a possibility of a diplomatic victory in the near future? Let's actually take a look. Who got it? Lose? No. Peter just lost 2 points. He's on 10 out of 20. He needs 2 straight congresses and nobody's actually died yet. So I don't think that's a possibility. I think culture victory is the way to go here, and the Schopenhauer he's gonna need to make a choice. Is he gonna build a military and go against Congo, or is he gonna go full on culture victory? Because at this point I don't think he can do both. He needs to make up his mind. Oh, okay. Oh wait, he did go for rock bands. Okay, there are rock bands. Oh, there are rock bands coming. Okay, rock bands coming to theater squares. He needs a theater square. He needs to find theater square. Where's the theater square? A good theater square. Very powerful theater square. Over here we got some. Okay. Very nice, very nice. No, he only has 2 rock bands. Not that big. Does he have some more bot here maybe? I don't see any. I see only these traders and builders. I think the Blizzard said something like go military. He also has at least 2 uranium tiles in his empire. Yeah. Well, I guess that would be nice if he does manage to nuke once or twice Congo. I'm pretty sure Congo is gonna get the message. What's the second one? Oh, they didn't get a promotion yet. Okay. Okay, so what's happening in the war? China stabilized. The tank got killed. We do have Zulu moving his whole military to the south here. Where is he going? Is he going... Wait. Does he actually want to go against Russia? I mean, he's gonna end up with the same problem. Fighters taking out his tanks and calves. Oh well. We do need to see also the helicopters of Rome. What are they gonna do? There is a Mongolian cav, 2 Mongolian calves. There are 2 Mongolian calves there as well to get promotions on, and I do see fighters are coming online. Cav armies are just settling idly by to the southwest, and Viticy is 1 turn away from getting synthetic materials with fascism coming up in 2. Malekit here is also going advanced flight, and this is gonna go relatively fast. If Malekit is gonna start getting attacked here, the fight should be able to deal with the biplanes of Babylon, and then those helicopters can push forward. Vision on versus Zulu, you mean? Vision on versus Zulu. There we go. They don't see this. They see, I guess China did see 1 single tank core, but they don't see other stuff. And there we go. Glowbal is trying to figure out what's going on. He saw a tank, but he didn't see any other military there. Sneaky, yeah, he saw it. Yeah, he was trying to get vision there, and it does seem like it's happening. I do have to say this is extremely how to say uncommon to see both teams benefiting from an economic zone. You can actually see over here Congo with Zulu and Babylon are actually benefiting from a economic zone in the water, and also we got Russia with Mongolia and Rome benefiting from one here. This is something that is extremely uncommon on this map. Okay, China just bought a settler. Interesting. It's looks like he wants to get vision over here. He just noticed there are not that many defenses available for Zulu in the city of Cahokia. While we do have anti-air guns, they're going to the south here to defend the Zulu units. And taking a look at what's going on here, there is a Mongolian attack trying to get to Nyangasola. That's the last remaining Mali city, and I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see Mali try to get more settlers here. It looks like he just pushed down Suguba and forgot about it. We do have Mongolian calves that could have been helicopters. I don't know why they didn't take Niani and took it back again. Probably they were afraid it's gonna flip. We do have Mongolia actually managing to get to helicopter armies, and he's getting a few of them from his territory, allowing Schopenhauer to get those rock bands in his territory to get concerts going. National parks also for music festivals and wonders. This is a music festival as a promotion for that rock band that must not be named. And we do have another one here, music festival. Okay, so 2 music festivals. Okay, but there are no national parks, bro. And no wonders. What's the culture situation? Schopenhauer is 26 out of 147. LDK is going for satellites. He's probably going to try to go for GDRs. We do have 239 tourism return from Schopenhauer. Not that big. I gotta say, this is not big at all. Yes, sure, we got rock bands coming alive, but this is not big at all. Zoos. What's here? Theater Square Festival. Finally, some projects going for maybe some musicians, maybe some artists, writers, and everything. He needs to get a lot of those, an insane amount of those. Did the Great Merchant get recruited? Stanford Raffles, no, not this one. Many, oh, this one. Congo did manage to snatch it away from Mongolia. Very important, by the way. He also did get Sarah Breedlove. This would have been so nice for Russia. Going to Gabustan. You mean Gobustan? Gobustan? Yes. Gobustan, by the way, did you see Gobustan with a preserve on it? Ain't no party like a 3-commerce party. Yeah, exactly. Okay, more planes coming here. It looks like the anti-air gun did go actually finally in the city of Cahokia, probably repositioned because he saw the tanks are getting too far ahead of him. And it does seem like we're gonna have Russia needing to put some defenses here. And I don't think the Zulu tank armies are gonna manage to do that much damage, but I do see them one-shotting the units that Russia has at the moment. Russia is gonna get combustion in 1, and he does have 670 faith in the bank. Also trying to get in common training projects for the generals. We do have him actually with the next generals, Marina Laskova. That is 840. That's a lot. 840 points. That is expensive. I really want to see how fast these rock bands are going to start playing here. It looks like he's going to try to go there, but it's not fast enough. And only 3 of them did get bought here. Spaceports coming up from Upinda, and that's actually quite interesting. Putting it in another city, not his capital. His capital is at the moment on how much production does he have? I saw Upinda is 150. Oh, I see 187. Very nice, very nice. He definitely needs to try to get that going. Try to finish the spaceport also in his capital. I don't see a tile yet put down, but he can easily put it down here between Mobula and Bagetus. Oh. Well, that's a dead rock band. It actually played. I don't know where, but it played. Played. A lot of helicopters are coming out from Mongolia. I'm actually quite curious, where are they gonna go? It doesn't look like he has any on the way though, but he did have calves on the west side. Now Rome did manage to build helicopter army of his own. And oh, hello Zulu. Zulu trying to do a sneak attack against Rome here with so many of these helicopters. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 units. But I think Rome has this. You're gonna see the damage counters between them. Again, I think Rome has this. Yeah, Rome has this. He did notice men at arms coming up there. He's gonna put these helicopters right on the front line there. Gonna probably give some gold to Mongolia to upgrade his. And this is not gonna go well for Zulu. Namadol is getting bombed here. We do have those fighters starting to get post shots on it. We got jet bombers coming up from Rome, which will manage to deal the damage. And there we go. That Namadol city is going to be taken down. I think Rome did actually get a city state, right? Yeah, he did get Granada early on, so he can't get this one. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get the infrastructure going, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need some of these military engineers to help him out and get some airstrips on the front line so he can get the full power of those jet bombers against Babylon. Now we've seen also and heard another rock band play. I think it was this one. It got 50 album sales and successfully got this tourism going. It's still very far away from getting a win, but Schopenhaur is 28 out of 155. Now he is still very weak when it comes to straight tourism. He's getting more of these artists going, finishing up his writers and repairing most of his districts. That actually took a lot out of him. War Department. Well, not Natural History Museum, War Department. Okay. Potala Palace also coming up from Tula. He's still on 10, so he would be on 11. It's not that big. Who did manage to get the scientist? It was so first of all Rome got Einstein, and then Russia did manage to get Nobel, so he's on 11 out of 20. Okay. Wait, he didn't activate it? Where's the big one? Do you see a scientist here? Was it 9 out of 20? No. Pretty sure it was 10. But maybe I watched after he activated Noble. Maybe that's what's happened there. Yeah. Culture out of the window now? I don't know if it's out of the window, but it's far away. Very far away. We still have the... I don't really want to underestimate the rock bands. There still is a chance for him to do and push that culture victory with the rock bands. He's going to need to defend against Zulu first. That's the problem. And I see Kongo also getting some bombers here, while he's trying to get spaceports in the meantime. Now Congo is going to have a problem on the east side, especially in the form of Rome. Rome is getting up for full jet bomber warfare here. He's doing a lot of production. He's putting that strong production into these units, and you do see also Schopenhauer does have 800 production of his own. Overall, it seems like both teams do have very strong nations when it comes to production. I do see Zulu is also forcing Rome to defend his west side on Arretium and Johannesburg. While I can't really say I favor their chances, even the crossbows actually do deal quite a bit of damage against these helicopters when they're in the water. Viticy is going to need to figure out how he can plug all of the chokes here, and of course we do need to see if Babylon is going to get enough defensive units to the northeast to help out with everything he needs. There are Roman fighters as well. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to either get a connection city towards Babylon or put down some airstrips. I think military engineers will help him do that. While in the cities he's still focusing on getting as many helicopters and jet bombers as possible. He would need to stop a little bit and think how he's going to get those military engineers to bear. Cahokia is getting under attack. Zulu moved all of his army. That kind of feels like I would say quite a problem, right? Zulu moving all of his military there on the south. he left his city Cahokia to be retaken here, and that if he liberates it, that's gonna be amazing. That's 100 Diplo favor points. Hello there, Design Flow. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? We got two nations going for nuclear fission. Viticy is gonna get it next turn. Vodairo is gonna get it next, and I'm pretty sure on the other side we're gonna see some happening here. LDK is on plastics right now, going for conservation also in 2 tons. Oh, that's one thing lacking on China. He actually doesn't have a single artillery. I mean, he does have these field cannons, but they're not the strongest Cahokia, especially with the tank army inside of it. And even if he attacks with the fighters, he's gonna need to do so many attacks on the city to actually make it weak enough to enter with a tank in. Okay, so they took down Buenos. Congo did get his city-state. Now he's actually quite close to Astrakhan. Russia is feeling the pressure and putting more of these fighters on the right side, while he's gonna need to start figuring out how he's gonna defend both tanks and fighters. He's building quite a few of these planes here, and finishing up War Department in 1, getting some tanks. He can also use his faith to buy out units if need be, also going for combined arms in 2. VDC, it looks like he's going towards the lasers for those how to say, for those jet fighters, while it seems like Xpli did not want to actually go full on towards Roma's Arretium, city of Arretium. He's actually going to reposition to go to the east of Makhasapir, where there are some chokes that he could pass to go towards Rome's main city. There is a Roman helicopter there just waiting for him, and it does look like it's gonna have enough strength to withstand the damage, especially with a new one coming up there. Now we do need to see if Rome is gonna start bombing, and where is he gonna start bombing the cities of Babylon, or even the units of Babylon. There are some defensive units here. Did that just attack? Where did he attack? Hello? What is he attacking? Okay, he started attacking helicopter corps, or did he move, or what did he do there? Like I heard the jet bomber doing something. I don't know where. Oh, he moved. Never mind, he moved them here. I was thinking he's gonna do something here. So there we go. Russia getting more of these plays. He did manage to move this one to the north. This one successfully got another concert, 100 album sales. Very nice, very nice. But still quite far away from getting a win. And there's a lot more defenses being put up by LDK than there are offensive tourists there. I gotta say, on LDK, you know, if he does manage to get at least 1 or 2 projects, he's gonna turn a lot of tourists there. Very, very, very good defense with the help of the spaceport, if he does manage to get those through. The last time LDK was doing the nuke, this time he's getting the nuke. Yeah, I don't know, but I think he's doing the nuke as well, like advanced ballistics there. Yeah, he's trying to get to the nukes as well. He's going for bombers here, and I do see more fighters coming out of his series. Now I will see if this is gonna be successful. It does seem like even with the Zulu's help here, they're a bit too far away to be successful, and it takes a long time to actually see their efforts coming to fruition. It does seem like Rome, for example, will be successful to attack into Babylon, even if Babylon is trying to put up a hell of a fight here with multiple anti-air guns coming online. We're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. Of course, we've seen before how jet bombers can actually push through if there is no Victor Fourth. I mean, if there is Victor Fourth, well, totally different game ball here. He might actually be stopped at the city of Rapicum. There aren't that many units that could take those down. Nuke, 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 nuke. Calls out Ensasu from the chat over here. Yes, yes. Nuke, 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 nuke. Let me actually get some juice. Some juice. Pam pam. Sorry. Totally forgot to put some juice next to me. Okay, so Rome's attention will actually be split a little bit from the west to the east. He's gonna need to figure out exactly where he's gonna use the jet bombers, and it does look like he did attack into the tank army that did get a promotion. There was a jet something. There was a fighter there, I believe. That did it die? I guess it died. We do have some jet bombers getting also the promotions here with the box formation. He's getting some defensive things there. In the mainlands of Russia, we got some Zulu helicopters also trying to get in, while Russia is putting more of these fighters on the east side. He's also preparing himself. Let's see, with the aluminium, he did get the airports, no, only hangars. Okay, so he needs the airport so he can get those in. I do see one being built in two. It's very important to keep the aluminium on your units, enough aluminium in the bank so you can well, delay the penalty as much as possible. Oh, we got more of that tourism acquired here. The giant enemy is coming through the lands of Keshker and going into the lands of Mongolia. Let's see where it's at. Culture 30 out of 164. Very far away. I think that's the answer. Very far away. Combined arms coming up from Schopenhaur, and plastics coming up from Vodairo. Viticy going for lasers does make me think he might actually want to go GDRs as well. While LDK, I'm pretty sure he wants to go for nukes. Oh, Potala Palace finishing up next turn from Tula. That's gonna put him on what, 11? 11 out of 20. And I do it here, another one of those successful plays over here. This was the Animal Prince with 150 album sales. Giant Enemy is also coming with 100. We're going to see how they can multiply that. If they can multiply that. We got 2, 4, 6 of these fighters on the east fighting for Russia, while we will need to see what kind of attack Congo with the help of Zulu will do here. It looks like they're letting Congo, or I guess Congo is getting the air superiority, while Zulu is going to try to push with his units. I find it actually quite hard to believe he's gonna get to push through these fighters. You gotta remember, Russia did get the cards. He does have the +5 strength when in your territory, adjacent to your territory from the finest hour. And I think he should go into... Oh, he's in democracy right now? Wow. Wow. He's not going fascism? Wow. Get fascism, bro. Get good. An extra +5. Well, I guess he doesn't want to give up his chances of actually getting a culture victory here. But come on, it's 34 out of 175. Is that ever gonna happen? You know, that's I think the question you need to ask yourself. Cahokia also getting lower in HP. We do have China pushing through. It does seem like is getting multiple field cannons to bear on the city of Cahokia, and we do have the Pakistan armies arriving over there. Wait, Mongolian Helicopter. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Zulu, that the man that wanted to actually pillage his opponent is gonna get pillaged back. It looks like his whole helicopters are trying to get back to his cities because Mongolia is getting in with his own helicopters over here. Oh no! Alarm! 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 Yeah, he's getting in. He's getting in. There we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's Glowbal over there with Mongolia. Oh, that in, boys. We got Rome actually going in with the tank armies. It looks like Governor Victor is there, but it's not able to stop the encroaching armies. It looks like that's not a level 4. That doesn't look like it's... Wait, actually the jet bomber dies, right? So it might be... Oh, no, there are too many, anti-air defensive units. Okay. Like fighters and anti-air guns and so on. Way too many. He's gonna need to chew through them one by one to get there. Okay, so Mongolia is starting to pillage the lands of Zulu, getting those points of gold and the production away from him. Now we do need to see if Cahokia did get liberated. That's 100 diplo favor points coming up from Ornithorynques Roses. That's gonna be nice, giving them an advantage in the next part. You have 3,000 tourism acquired by Russia here, getting another one in the north there. He's 35 out of 186 points, but still barely 279 points per turn. Getting more rock bands towards the north that he's going to need to get promotions on. This is a religious rock, and this is not promoted yet. We do need to see how Zulu is going to try to use his army to go against Russia, while Congo is bringing more of these fighters on the front line. It doesn't seem like at the moment they have a way in. Maybe nukes. Oh, launcher satellite coming up in 2. That is a victory condition, by the way. Science victory can be acquired over here if they don't actually take out Congo. That's a big if they don't actually take out Congo. We do have Mobamba going for a spaceport. I'm pretty sure he can get a spaceport. He did pre-place it on the east side. He just wants to get a fighter fast. And I do see an airport coming up from Mobanza, Wembo, and Mobuela. We do need to see how fast he's gonna try to do everything here. We do also have Babylon putting more fighters in the front line on his east side, while the jet bombers will need to figure out if they can actually attack into their opponent's lands with nukes. We got Manhattan Project coming up from Rome, and that will allow them it will allow him to actually do some damage in the backline. Now how is he gonna try to do that? That remains to be seen. There are way too many oh, I know how. Here somewhere, like here for example. This is the least protected space, right? Nuke the mountain. Nuke the mountain. I also noticed the jet fighters are starting to get in. They do some damage against the fighters, but with the help of the anti-air guns and of course the other fighters, it doesn't seem like they're gonna manage to withstand the counter attack. Yeah, you got right on time, man. Right into the action over here. Oh, Mongolia actually managed to capture one of the helicopters of two of the helicopters of Zulu. Can he get a third one? No. Oh man, come on. That's just throwing insult to injury, man. Nice, very nice. Mongolian helicopters being big. Psycho Mike, also it's nice to be able to get out of work and watch the rest of a good Civ 6 game. Yeah, welcome sir. I hope you had a good day at work and you can get some rest now. Take a look at something here. Okay, wanting airports in the city of Rome. I think he did finish Manhattan project, so I'm actually a bit surprised he's not putting already nukes in production. He does have 29 uranium. Does he not have a single nuke in production? Not a single nuke? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Cool, man. 5 turns away from building the first nuke of the game. We don't need to see when he's gonna finish that. Okay, there we go. You know, like, it's better to go for nukes, right? 2 test nukes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He's getting more of these jet bombers on the front line, and yes, he does need aluminium for them. I do see he has at the moment 15 aluminium. I'm not sure if that's enough, and of course we do see Vodairo and Schopenhaur also with enough on their side. We do have Russia needing to keep up the defense on the east side, where of course Zulu did try to block and go in through the chokes. He did manage to probably take down one of the helicopters there. It does look like the Zulu units are a little bit banged up. Ave Machiavelli, last time I had an office workplace, I spent most of my time watching and listening to Twitch streamers. There wasn't anything else to do. Okay. I mean, work? Wow, imagine getting paid to watch Twitch streams. That is amazing, right? Yeah, maybe he used the 5 Zulu helicopters. These ones? No, wait, what are you talking? Oh, Rome? These ones? I'm not sure if that's nuke worthy. Oh man, look at the Mongolian armies just going through here. There is a modern armor army coming up from Zulu that is gonna deal some damage, and yes, you can see it doesn't do enough damage against the stronger helicopters, but still the pillages are still gonna happen. Oh, can he capture? No. Okay, kick. That would have been nice. But that was that came and went. That modern armor army came and went. Oh well. What, 1 turn for the first nuke? Okay, in the city of Rome. Looking at the army tab here, looks like Viticy just lost 1 single aluminium per turn, so it doesn't look like he's having that big of an issue, and he's putting more jet fighters on the front line. Still has a serious issue with Babylon, because Babylon is filling the skies. I guess the weakest link is this one on the east side, while 2 jet fighters should be able to take that one down. It's just repositioning as many of those as possible on the front line. Having uranium is very different from making a nuke. Yes, that is true. That is so true. Let's see what's happening over here. Mongolia did manage to get 1 unit there. Russia did push back Zulu. Kongo still going for the projects. He's actually 4 turns away from getting moon landing, and it does seem like he's going for more of these spaceports. Mobanza Nasundi, his second city to the south, another 140 strength one is coming up with it, and it does seem like Glowbal with the helicopter armies is getting there also. Let's see the vision. Do they have vision over this? They don't have vision over everything here, and I'm pretty sure they know about moon landing. There's a level 2 Russian spider that should have vision over everything that's happening. Looking at the science screen over here, we do have the first project finished by LDK. He would need 4 more to go for, and of course the moon landing is gonna be next. Then he's gonna need the Mars colony and get finally the exoplanet expedition. He does have 523 science and 440 culture, and I gotta say he needs to be quite lucky to get the last one, to get smart materials and the project to actually push that spacecraft, the colony ship, further into space, faster, stronger. Okay, first nuke coming online this time. I think that's the first nuke of the game by the looks of it, and we do need to see how Rome is gonna try to use it. His jet fighters are online, and he can start to dwindle the number of jet fighters that his opponent is benefiting from. It looks like Babylon might actually want to give this up. Why is he repositioning fighters back? Oh no. Okay, Russia is still getting those rock bands going, 39 out of 197. You can actually see with your own eyes that there are a lot more defenders than Russia is managing to acquire those tourists on his side. I want garlic bread. Hello there, sir. There are nukes coming. Yes, there are nukes coming. Nukes on the way. Wait, why is he building Elchian walls? Is this a misclick? It's really cool seeing a proper air war in Civ 6. It doesn't usually happen at all. I know, right? Okay, we got him figuring out what's the weakness here, and that fighter is gonna go down. He got another tile that actually opens up the possibility of nuking Rapicum in the south. There is a possibility for him to nuke this. Nuke the mountain. Nuke the mountain. Oh man. Come on, jet bomber, jet bomber. That sounds like a fly, actually. A very annoying fly, you know. Oh man. And sometimes it does like. I really think at some point, I actually have way too much imagination. Yeah. I wonder how much power must a nuke have to actually break a mountain. Supposed to for ease, but we don't have. But put it in the mountain center geometrical. Yeah, I have no idea how to answer that, but I guess a lot. And I think it also needs to be a H-bomb. Wow, so much low oil. No. Wait, why is he not nuking the mountain? Does he not have enough nukes? Or he does have one nuke. Like, that's enough. You nuke the mountain. I guess he's worried about this. He's worried he doesn't have enough or something. Well, now he can actually start attacking into the city of Rapicum with jet bombers. He should have more than enough of them to actually punch through the defenses here. There's only one single anti-air gun remaining to defend, and most of the fighters did get back or got destroyed. There were two of them that got deleted here, and it does seem like the moment the Rome is pushing through, I gotta say it kind of felt like it got allowed to do this, by the way. I gotta mention this. If the fighters, the initial fighters, were not repositioned behind, like on the southern line, I think it would have been much harder, if not impossible, for those jet fighters to find weaknesses in the defense of Rapicum. Now I guess Governor Victor is established there, but that's still not enough. You could check what power Mount Helen eruption did release. That could give you some estimate. Oh, bomb! Finally, he's nuking the mountain. He's nuking the mountain! Oh, yes! Yes, nuke the mountain! Rapicum got taken down. And boom, that is a Roman city. Now, he does get more nukes next turn. I do see he's getting a settler, so he can actually put a city right in front of his enemy there. And he's not that far away from going forward. Attacking with more of these jet fighters into the fighters of Babylon, dwindling the numbers of his opponent's air force. While we do have Russia playing those rock bands every turn. How is the Mongolian pillaging going? Let's see. Mongolian, it's going, you know, like slowly it's going. He's ripping apart every tile that he gets his skids on. And I do see he's also meeting some Zulu units on the battlefield, but they're no match. So, yeah. Let's see, Babylon is also helping him with some, helping, how to say, Zulu over here with some fighters. I think he has his own problems, right? Oh well, it happens. He's getting pushed here. We do have also Zulu. Okay, so nothing happening here. It does seem like the only thing that Congo wants to do here is get those projects in with the space projects, and of course finish up Bomb Manhattan project in 3. The spaceport's coming up in 2. Okay. I think this is where the action starts, right? We got no bombs this turn, so we're not gonna see some bombs here, but I guess Rome does need to get out of that radiation land. He did manage to punch through another tile and took out another fighter of his opponent here. Malekit is also getting lasers next turn and fascism, so he's gonna get an extra +5 on his units and the ability to upgrade his jet fighters. Very nice, very nice. To upgrade into jet fighters, actually, this unit. There's nukes going, and the rock band is like leaving them be. Better enjoy my concert. Yeah. Okay, Mongolian helicopter army is moving forward. They did manage to get new tiles to pillage over here, at least 3 of them. They're gonna keep on going until they're gonna get stopped. Can they get stopped? Oh, that's the biggest question. Okay, where are... Okay, Russia did manage to get a level 2 rock band, Toxic Technologies, with Arena Rock and the album cover art. That's very nice. We got the Silver Culture, Lost Livers, okay, album cover art, and this one is goes to 11. Oh, not bad, actually. Goes to 11 is pretty good. Like you place it here and it should give from China and Rome. Very nice. Okay, so Rome will get that settler over here to the northeast of Rapicum, and allowing him to get closer jet bombers. And we do have quite a few of them deployed already in these airstrips. Somebody positioning a few units here. I'm pretty sure there's not enough anti-air here. Babylon is positioning his anti-air to defend the city of Malgium. Like we've seen earlier, nukes can still push through if he finds a weak tile, and that's not that defended. And I'm pretty sure he can actually shoot here once. He can shoot here twice, and then half of the military defending Babylon is destroyed. What I should say, what I'm saying shooting is nuking, right? I'm saying nuking. And let's see Viticy, how much he can actually do. I also notice he's actually going to need a lot of uranium from his allies. He's not making any, from what I can see. Does he? Oh yeah, he's on 0. Getting 2 nuclear devices. Oh, wait. Oh, hello, Mr. Engineer. Well, I mean, that can work too. Just punch through all of the defenses over there. Oh man. Okay, well that's a rip. That's a rip. I think oh, Kallayad got taken. Oh, he got in. They took a player out of the game. Mali went down. Unbelievable attack for coming up from Glowbal, going through the south over here, managed to sneak in and taking over the last remaining city of Mali. I'm actually so surprised we didn't see more cities coming out from him. So this is a 4 versus 3 situation. Now this is gonna be extremely dangerous because they were trying as much as possible to defend against a possible Diplo victory, which can happen in 2 of these congresses, or I should say in 24 turns. So we got 4 turns until the next World Congress session, another 20 until the next one, and you can imagine they can go to both of them with 4 players alive and kicking. Yeah, that is huge. That is huge. Turn 134, that's coming soon. Yeah, that's coming soon, man. Soon, trademark. Kick double. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I think there were 3 nukes actually got built here from Viticy, so he's gonna start leveling the cities of Babylon one by one. He's probably gonna take Tutul, Shuna, and Babylon at the same time here. He does have enough nukes to do this. Rome needs to be careful with his jet fighter though, and yeah, he was probably thinking, okay, what am I gonna shoot first, Tutul, Shuna, or Babylon? I guess he's going for the capital. Yeah, he's going for the capital. Boom. Well, he took the capital of Babylon, and then he still has a nuke. I took the other city, Ashuna, leveled it, raised it to the ground. Tutul probably gonna be next. We do have Russia. Well, I guess Russia does have a problem. It did slow down his culture victory, 54 out of 2020, and the LDK does have 407 culture at 10. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, there we go. More tourism coming up from Schopenhaur. He's getting that extra tourism with his. Yeah, I would say with his helicopters, with his sorry, rock bands and his helicopters, I guess. I was thinking something. Pillages, more pillages from Mongolia. Yeah, we do have more pillages here, slowly. Babylon not found. Yeah. Oh, we got China also pushing into Zulu from the west side. It looks like he did manage to get jet bombers, some battleship armadas to protect his nation there. And wait a second, I think, yeah, there's another one there. I was thinking when is he gonna do this, but yeah, he did. Did he just nuke his own spy? He did. He did nuke his own spy there. Kick. GDRs coming into production. The first one did appear here in Velitre, and we do have more nuclear devices in the build queues. I don't see one finishing up next turn. There's one coming up in 2 turns though, and so it's gonna take a while until it actually it will get shot. Of course, the GDR will also need more technology to actually get there, and it doesn't seem like LDK wants to give up that easily. He does have what, 2 of those science projects. He was probably working on the 3rd one on Mars, launch Mars colony, but yeah, there we go, 3 turns. And now looks like Mongolian units are coming against him from the east side, trying to get in there. What has Babylon brought to the table that no other Civ could? Well, in this one, in this particular game, I'm not sure. So Rome's GDR is getting there. We got a new settler coming up here. Of course, he still needs to get those nukes online. And looking at the chances of Xpli actually living over here from the west side, they're looking quite slim. We do have him getting attacked by 4 jet bombers with 2 fighters. I'm pretty sure Vodairo is going to need to get jet fighters of his own upgraded here. He does have the tech, he just needs to put the money in. Probably doesn't want to get these back into his land and back out again. Maybe he should actually think, yeah, there we go, he's thinking of getting a settler over here right in the face of his opponent. We do have also Mongolia still pillaging the lands of Zulu, making him weaker from the east side. You can see the helicopter armies are taking down these modern armors without any kind of issue. And we do see him managing to do so much damage, so many times did get pillaged over here by Mongolia. Glowbal did amazing this game. He did exactly what he needed to do with Mongolia. Be as much of a nuisance as possible towards his opponents. I hear a nuke. Where's the nuke? Oh, there's the nuke. Just moving in with the helicopter armies. He does need to take 2 tool, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna soon nuke Moscow Sapir. He does have the GDRs also getting over there. It just takes him a little bit of time to go through all of that nuke territory, but it's fine. GDRs don't get damaged. It's fine. Do have more of them coming online here, and he's getting more of these nukes also. 2 more next turn from what I can see, with another 3 more next turn, with another 2 coming up in the turn thereafter. Missed the city on purpose. Yeah, I think he wanted to delete the army in the front so he can get in the back line. And it does seem like every turn we do have shots from these jet bombers. They just don't have enough strength to properly punch through Nongoma, I guess. That's damage from the helicopter army. Anyway, China bringing more of these jet fighters, and finally he's getting that settler over there so he can promote his jet fighters into jet fighters. Oh, actually going towards the southeast. Does he have nukes? Yes, he does have nukes as well. Okay, coming up next turn, he's gonna have a nuke, and his jet bomber, he could actually nuke Mubamba. That's gonna be massive. If he manages to nuke Mubamba and it gets taken, that's gonna be such a good, like that's Kongo probably realizing he's never gonna get that space victory. It's too late. Too late. Why do Rome goes for a full kill instead of aiming for Congo? Yeah. I think he just is not really going for full kill. He just wants to deal as much damage as possible. Let's go for it. So give me a second. I'm gonna explain in a second. Give me a second. So he can't really successfully push directly towards Congo unless he takes he does the damage coming up from the northeast as well, and they do need to go and take out also the capital city of Zulu. So you see he's pushing through both sides. This is quite a bit of nuke territory, so it has a lot of irradiated tiles. His tanks, if they stop there, every turn they're gonna get damaged, so he needs to somehow get there without being damaged, and this is where the GDRs come in. He's just gonna need to get more of them and move them to start taking cities here. The second he's gonna get I would say position over here, he's gonna start nuking the cities of Congo. I also have to point out science victory is not fast at all. So if they realize he's going for science victory, okay, they're saying they can do the math in their heads, you know, like it's gonna take like 4 turns to do that, 5 turns to do that, 3 turns to do that, and so on and so forth. And you can see like, oh, it's gonna take like 15 more turns. Okay, we have that amount of time to get there. So let's actually be thorough and get everything going, because they don't have more than in one shot, right? They need to get that. I see Russia did manage to get a wall of jet fighters. Russia still can get nuked, by the way, in the city of Astrakhan. It can't be taken over, but the city can surely be nuked. So we have 3 nations with nukes going against 1. That's quite a problem. Quite a problem. How much production does Elora have over LSE? Good evening, Kelhus. Also, Mangi Wazaru. Hello there, sir. I just noticed who actually said that one. Kelhus, let's actually take a look at the yields tab here. Sorry. Okay, there we go. A lot more. So Viticy is on 1200. We got Schopenhaur on also 1000. Then Vodairo is 600. That's 2700. Then another 500. So what? 3300, 3200, plus or minus. Over 9, 12, 60 with like 7, like 1600. So double the production. Almost double the production. Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke going? Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, I think that's well, that's a sign, guys. That is a sign. That's the capital city of Congo. And there is, you see this helicopter over here? It can actually take that city in 2 turns. Actually, last move, first move. Last move, first move. It's going down. And that was China throwing the nuke. Yeah, GG. That's it. GG. Well played. Les Ornithorynques Roses managed to get the win against La State Company. They went against the best and won. One. Wow, amazing. This was quite something. I did show you from the beginning. Last State Company was undefeated from the beginning of this tournament, and bam, Les Ornithorynques Roses shows up and gets the win. Amazing. Very nice. Very nice. With pleasure, closing with much pleasure. Thank you so much, guys, for being awesome and enjoying the content over here. Let's actually take a quick peek in the chat and see what's going to happen here. What are they going to talk about? Of course, I do have to make the small disclaimer. We're in the CivFR Squadrons. We will hear quite a bit of French going around. So I do hope you guys are going to be understanding, and we're going to hear what they have to say here. Maybe they're going to ask and maybe they're going to talk a little bit in English as well. Let's jump in.
Oh, mais je pensais pas déjà en fait le push poney, Mireille, je pensais pas que t'avais fait un push poney à 45 cases là.
Mec,
Ah bah, il faut le connaître l'animal. Hein.
alors,
mais... Donc du coup ça m'a fait niquer mon âge d'or, mais si j'ai mon âge d'or tu me passes pas dessus, tu vois. Mais...
ouais, je sais, mais faut savoir que j'ai projeté pour avoir les routes, et en fait, du coup, tour 25, je commençais ma route vers chez toi.
Ouais, je sais, il me l'avait dit Xpli, mais on devait remap la map tous les jours, je leur ai dit Mali en fond, c'est vraiment pas le bon truc, et ils ont fait ouais, t'inquiète, ça passe. Bah ça passe pas, hein, évidemment.
Mais
non, ça ne passe pas.
t'es en front, mais t'aurais pu
être
en front, encore pire que ça en fait.
Oui, mais
regarde,
on draft pour Mali.
Toi, hein.
Oui, mais on draft pour Mali et on remap pas alors que je suis front, c'est ridicule, tu vois.
Oui, non, mais maintenant on sait qu'il aurait fallu remap, mais sur le moment, enfin ouais.
Mais même Mali sur lac, voilà quoi.
Si, c'est super fort, non, c'est broken par contre.
Ouais, je suis pas sûr.
En fait, là, je peux pas trade parce qu'il y a des chaînes de montagne entre Babylone et moi, par exemple.
Ouais,
mais ça sent la...
Ça, on peut pas le savoir. Ça, par
Au début, on voit un lac, on se dit c'est bon.
Ça, par contre, j'ai vu, c'est très. Bah, quand je voulais aller chez Babylone, j'étais en mode je vais passer par le lac. Je vois quoi, c'est juste.
Il y a une rangée de 3 montagnes, quoi.
Partout, il y a des lacs partout.
Ouais.
Je avoue.
Quid de Candy positionné sous Congo.
Mais tu sais qu'en plus, le truc qui est trop le seum, c'est que genre, je me dis putain les gars, je veux voir Candy, genre le tour d'après, et là il explique qu'il découvre Wonder, et je suis en mode non, pas maintenant.
T'as généré quand même des reliques ou pas?
4.
Bah, j'en ai généré 3. Non, 3.
Ouais, c'est
en
vrai.
fait 2 et 1 en very late. Genre,
Ça va, t'as bien mangé quand même.
Mais en fait, mon land était vraiment exécrable, mais par contre, enfin, exécrable était pas bon, mais le Candy me remet bien. Je suis pas trop mal dans la game. Le problème, c'est que je suis un peu low stat, j'ai pas tant de chop et j'en ai chié. Et je pense que j'ai fait une ou deux villes qui servent à rien.
Par contre.
Mais c'était dur, tu vois.
Par contre, je me suis gavé. No joke, je pense que j'ai dû piller 40k, voire 50k dans la game.
Facilement.
On nous a vraiment mis bien.
Genre vraiment,
on a draft autour de ça, donc en vrai.
Ouais, mais En vrai, tu vois, genre si c'est pas Malik et Front, ça passe jamais, tu vois.
Ouais,
Ah, mais
après.
t'aurais pu être solo, enfin, il y avait plein d'autres cas où t'étais pas bien aussi, quoi. Là, on était quand même collé à quelqu'un, on pensait que tu pouvais trade direct.
Ouais, il était
Ouais,
pas
c'est-
collé, ouais,
Ils
enfin.
sont
J'étais
loin
pas
quand même,
collé du
hein,
tout.
regarde là.
Non mais...
Ils sont loin, hein.
Non mais
En vrai,
c'est...
je suis à...
50 cases, hein.
Ouais, je suis à 50 cases, là. Je suis turbo loin, il y a une mer qui nous sépare. Hein.
C'était Mongolie frissime en face. Après, il s'est démerdé pour faire un play militaire.
Kublai, c'était le plus
Mais-
frissime de nous, hein.
Mais
Genre,
vous savez que genre la game, moi je pense que la game, elle se joue sur genre des détails parce que par exemple, genre moi dans la partie, genre j'étais sur les scientifiques,
Au final,
je sais
ouais,
pas, je sais pas si Tony Boone, bon ça c'était normal, je sais pas le timing. Genre Einstein, je le clique, genre tu l'as juste avant parce que t'es en lobby order. Genre
parce que,
le,
bah non, je spam click, c'est mon mec.
oui mais ça fonctionne au lobby order en fait. Genre j'ai spam en même temps que toi.
Ça fonctionne
Alors-
au lobby, le spam click, hein.
Oui,
Pour te
enfin je crois
rassurer-
que je sais pas si c'est le click ou si c'est Lost, mais il y a un des deux, je sais.
LDK, pour te rassurer, le marchand des routes, je peux quasiment l'avoir. Le marchand de la diplo, je peux quasiment l'avoir. Hein. Donc,
Ouais, non,
avec-
mais bien sûr, mais je pense que
il y a-
c'était
il y a-
moins game breaker. Parce que moi, la vitesse
Ah,
diplo, moi, me changeait moins. Parce qu'en fait, par exemple, si j'ai genre. Là, ce qui fait la différence, c'est que les techs, à la fin, je les fais en 2-3 tours, tu vois. Je pense que là, je peux avoir Air du futur, genre, sur ce timing-là, si j'ai genre Einstein. Parce que j'ai beaucoup plus de science, plus d'activité, j'étais mieux setup, je pense. Et le
Ah,
problème,
c'est
c'est que je l'ai pas.
Ah,
Et du coup, toi, t'aurais eu moins de science, donc tu
Zéro mieux
serais mis.
setup que moi, j'ai des zones indus et des campus dans toutes mes villes.
Enfin, je suis pas mieux setup, mais je suis aussi bien setup, si tu veux. Mais
Ouais.
du coup, le truc, c'est que genre j'étais bien, et genre en fait, je pense que ça fait la différence parce que j'aurais eu Air de futur, je pense, sur ce timing-là. J'aurais one turn beaucoup plus de tech. Toi, t'en aurais one turn beaucoup moins, du coup. Et du coup, je pense qu'il y a un monde où tu viens peut-être 4 ou 5 tours plus tard sur la cap, tu vois. Et ça fait la
Ah non, mais
différence,
c'est
tu
pas
vois,
moi
dans
qui
une
t'ai
partie.
nuke ta cap, hein, c'est Vodairo.
Chinois qui nuque.
Ouais.
Ok,
Ouais.
mais même dans tous les cas, tu vois, genre si genre par exemple à 4 salades j'ai la tech et je peux avoir le. Parce que par exemple, genre j'avais prévu de chop, genre le dernier projet, avec genre 3-4 chops sur les tirs et tout. Je pense que si j'ai le dernier projet, je mets ce support de près, je pense qu'on peut la gagner, tu vois. Et c'est
Après,
compliqué, mais il y a un monde où c'est possible.
après là, bah, toi, genre tes deux potes, là, ils sont
Oui, il a un
finito.
compteur sur sa tête, de toute façon.
Non
s'il
mais
veut la win,
on s'en
hein.
fout, l'idée c'est de
Ouais.
tenir. Là par exemple,
Ouais.
si genre dans 5-6 tours, j'ai genre les projets pour les années-lumière. Enfin si là en 5-6 tours, là j'ai le projet genre sur ce tour-là, ou dans peut-être 2-3 tours, c'est pas 100% lose, donc c'est compliqué, tu vois. Je dis pas le contraire.
Ouais, non,
C'est
mais
sûr que
oui,
c'est genre.
de toute
Parce que
façon,
je vais
bah,
avoir GDR avant, je vais pouvoir en prod, je vais pouvoir, tu vois, genre il y a tout ça qui se joue. Et là c'est pas possible, tu vois.
de toute façon, ça fait 20 tours qu'on se dit la game elle est pas full win, juste go turbo focus.
Et je pense que ça joue beaucoup à Einstein.
Ouais,
Je
c'est
pense
ça qu'on a
qu'Einstein
joué.
aurait fait la différence de
Mm.
ouf.
On avait
Mais
peu
par contre,
de chance de win, mais.
LDK, si j'ai le. Là déjà, je fais un trou chez le Zulu. Genre le Zulu, je le trade trop bien. Si j'ai la visité diplo, le Zulu, je l'envoie sur orbite, gros.
Oui, mais on s'en fout qu'il meure.
On s'en
Moi,
fout,
genre, à la
moi,
fin, je m'en fous qu'il meure. Genre,
m'en fous, je
concrètement.
mourrais.
Je peux être tout seul, genre, si à un moment donné, je suis pas scientifique, j'ai pas besoin de mate, tu vois.
Bah
C'est ce
si,
que je veux dire.
t'as besoin de tile. T'as besoin d'avoir tes campus. Si on est sous tes campus, tu fais pas ta scientifique anyway.
Alors, c'est les spatioport plutôt. Mais
Ouais,
je peux
ouais,
avoir
ouais,
GDR
ouais.
et tout. En fait, le truc, c'est que je pense que là par exemple, le truc, c'est
Mon
que là, je
armée
suis
est
à
défilée, moi.
GDR. Je suis à GDR pour donner une idée. C'est pour ça qu'on l'a cessé, je suis à GDR, c'est trop loin. Et on peut
Ouais.
pas la win, et là, vous venez de me nuke, qu'en plus, c'était genre fini, quoi. Mais je pense que ça joue beaucoup à Einstein, et bon, bah, j'étais en mode. Je dis pas que c'était pour autant gagner, tu vois. Mais je pense que ça pouvait mieux s'engager avec Einstein. Ça, c'est sûr. Et plus que. Tu vois, je préférais trade la vitesse diplo et te la donner pour prendre Einstein, tu vois, dans cette situation.
Ouais, ouais, je vois, je vois. Bah après, c'est clair que, étant donné que je suis quand même le plus irréel de la
Ouais, et puis,
team,
surtout que
mais
j'étais
j'ai...
pas parti sur une scientifique au début, tu vois. Moi, j'étais parti pour push le russe, tu vois, à la
Mhm.
base. Et je pense que ça peut passer, mais le problème, c'est que du coup, bah. En fait, j'en ai un qui meurt, et j'en ai deux autres qui en chient de ouf sur leur front. Bah, je peux pas aller de l'avant, tu vois. Je suis obligé d'être dans ma défense, dans mon territoire. Et je suis obligé d'attendre, et je suis en mode, bah, on va voir combien de temps je peux tenir, quoi. Et je suis en mode, bah, go passer spatioport, et
Mhm. Est-ce que
Great
vous avez
game,
pensé
guys.
à...
hello,
Est-ce que...
Michael.
Hello,
Hello,
sir.
Michael.
Ouais.
Great game, by the way. Great game.
Yes.
I have to ask because it's sitting on in the back of my head. Why did you not get with Congo that how to say Garissa festivals and you gave it to Zulu?
Festival on me?
Yeah.
Because I think I don't need culture in early game. So I prefer having production on settler. I think there is more tempo.
But
And
you have city
turn
patron guys.
40, I have like 40 culture. I think it was enough.
Yeah, but you went for city patron guys.
Ah no, yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know. I prefer maximize production in early game than culture.
Okay.
I don't know if it was a good choice.
And Mali religious settlements. Was that the misclick?
What?
No, that's
No,
no.
meta right now.
Okay.
Mali on Lake, it's meta item.
Okay.
No, not Mali, but religious.
Religious settlements, you say. Okay.
Oh yes, it's not my favorite Mali place, but I don't have a huge idol. So I don't know the name in English.
Idol.
It's,
Idols,
religious,
yeah.
Oh,
You have a strong
golden
desert
place
folk.
on mine. But yes, but I don't know. I should have. I play it better, but I don't know.
Il y a 34 cases.
Ouais, mais...
Il y a 34 cases de cap à cap. Me dis pas qu'il est à côté de toi, il y a 34 cases.
Oui, mais ce que je veux dire, c'est que je suis à la place du Mali, enfin, je suis à la place de Crossspell de Babylone, ça n'arrive jamais, tu vois.
Ah bah oui.
C'est Babylone qui se prend ça.
Bah, c'est tout le gamble de prendre un Mali en fait. Si t'es au milieu de tes mates, t'es bien, et si t'es pas au milieu de tes mates, bah.
Exactement, c'est exactement pour ça que j'ai demandé un remap. Mais.
Après,
pareil, hein, mais bon.
Après, en vrai, si c'est pas toi, tu vois, genre, je vais sur le Congo et je le fais chier aussi, tu vois, genre, j'allais
Oui,
trouver.
mais ce que je veux dire qu'un Mali, un Mali, ça
Oui,
carry
non,
plus.
mais
En
en
français,
fait,
ça
c'est
carry
clair
plus
que.
n'importe quel Civ.
Et en plus, c'est surtout que je peux piller ses routes, genre, déjà rien qu'avec mes poneys.
Les routes, elles passent par un endroit de merde aussi.
Ouais, non, mais tu peux pas y faire grand chose, mais en fait, avec mes poneys, faut savoir que sur les 5 poneys, il me semble, fait déjà 1200 gold. Donc, c'est 1200 gold tour 60, bah c'est 1200 gold, c'est du coup 400 de prod environ, si tu le convertis. Bah 400 de prod tour.
Les sunives.
Bah,
les
faut
mines, plus les
Non,
plates
mais
co.
le problème, c'est
faut
que
savoir.
je joue Mali, enfin, Religious Settlement, je n'ai pas de gold pendant jusqu'au tour 40, je ne peux pas sim en fait. Donc déjà, c'est.
Bah c'était un peu le problème aussi, genre vous deviez acheter les cases de chacun, vous deviez acheter pour pousser Zikanda.
Non,
Vous
c'est pas vraiment
deviez.
ça le problème. Le problème, c'est surtout que, en fait, il peut pas trade. Enfin, il est obligé de trade avec Nanmadol, mais c'est pas terrible, tu vois.
Ouais.
Donc,
Non,
c'est
ça,
pour ça
avez
que.
doublé
c'est notre
les
faute,
achats en
pour
gold.
trade, on n'a
Vous
pas
avez-
fait les bons settles pour trade. Hein. Ça, c'est vraiment.
Bah ouais, on a préféré faire ça
C'est
pour
vraiment
les
des
plots.
erreurs. Enfin, on a fait plein d'erreurs de tous les côtés, je pense.
Ouais.
Mais c'est intéressant, surtout comme game pour nous.
Ouais, carrément.
Bah GG,
Carrément, carrément.
et bonne
Ouais,
chance pour
GG.
la fin de saison.
Mais GG à vous,
Ouais,
les gars.
bien sûr.
GG les mecs.
On se retrouve pour le retour.
GG.
Ah,
GG,
plus.
well played.
GG, thank
GG.
you.
Thank you, Michael.
It's my pleasure.
Thank
Bonne
you,
soirée.
Forecast, Michael.
Bonne soirée.
Thanks for
Soirée.
the cast, Michael. Thanks a lot.
It's pleasure. Bye bye.
Bye.
So there we have it. We heard from the teams. They were quite excited over the talking English, and they were talking more in French than in English. And we did hear their opinions about what happened, but mostly in French. I did get the answer to my questions, like religious idols there, religious settlements the other side, and of course, why did happen with the goddess of festivals. I guess there were a few more questions to ask, but I didn't want to force them to talk in English because they were so excited to talk in French. You know, like whenever you're gonna ask them to talk in English, they're gonna slow down the pace of talk and then try to focus themselves into actually speaking in English. Thank you so much, by the way, everybody, for everything. I do hope you guys enjoyed the show, and we're gonna see each other in the next stream tomorrow. We're gonna have the finals of the CWC. I started up with 1900 GMT. Quite a few streams will be online, and we're gonna see the game from multiple perspectives over there. Thank you so much for everything. You can actually take a look at my schedule on OnSpotTV streams. Sorry, on my Discord, Discord, and you can check it out over there. There are a few channels that can give you the the information about it, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna enjoy the streams. I also want to thank you so much for coming up from YouTube. If you did see this content, this video, I hope you're gonna throw it a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I also want to thank everybody for the subs, for the follows, for the support over here on the stream. I also want to tell you, have a great evening, have a good night, and let's see each other in the next one. Bye bye bye.